mi puoi levare l'altro paletto per favore? Mi puoi levare il paletto dall'altra parte per favore? Grazie. Avete la racket, no? Dai, grazie. Can you get the ball there, please? The ball? Thank you. Thank you. When you have a chance, if you can get the ball, when you have a chance. Watch out.
Ladies and gentlemen, this first round match will consist of 2 direct sets in the lower scoring, 10-point match diagram will be the possible. To the right of the chair from Poland, Max Kasnikowski, from Germany, Zahraj. To the left of the chair from Canada, Draxl, Harper. Draxl, Harper, one of the top sessions to serve. And the woman.
Cliff, do you have a whoop? No, it's not allowed. Yep.
First set.
First point, just getting underway here at the National Bank Challenger. Rob Warner alongside former doubles world #1 and 12-time Grand Slam champ Daniel Nestor. Good first round doubles match we have. The 3 seeds serving. That's Cleve Harper serving, along with defending champ in singles at this event, Liam Draxl, against Max Kasnikowski and Patrick Zahraj.
Starting things off with some I formation here. I'm surprised at how close Draxl is to the net. If the ball's struck well, he's going to be in trouble. Getting up quick. Not going to leave himself too much time to react to the incoming ball.
Right up against the net.
That works really well if the ball's floating or it's not hit clean, but I would probably take a step back and move forward.
So for Draxl and Cleve Harper, they played quite a bit together. They won their first challenger together just about a month ago. Some nice hands-on display there from Draxl.
Yeah, I mean, the return wasn't hit clean, and he had plenty of time to angle that off smart shot.
Draxl, he has a Grand Slam in juniors in 2019. Won Wimbledon alongside American Govind Nanda. Nanda's at this event, playing in singles and in doubles. One of 8 men still alive in both singles and doubles. Does that count as an ace? Does that one count as an ace?
I think Draxl's obviously doing a good job making his opponent take his eye off the ball. Looked like he watched where Liam was going rather than watching the ball coming for impact.
So
Cleve is the only NCAA champion in Canadian history.
That's a good fact. Didn't know that. Played college tennis at Kentucky. Cleve Harper at Texas. Kasnikowski is the only guy on this court who hasn't played college tennis. Zahraj played at UCLA for the Bruins. And for Kasnikowski and Zahraj, playing their first event ever together. First day they've ever even hit together. Daniel, how tough is that when you're just playing with the guy for the first time? You've never even practiced together, and you're at one of these events, and Kasnikowski told me that Zahraj sent him an Instagram DM and said, "Do you want to play together?" And that's how this team came.
Well, it can be a positive, too. You know, sometimes when you play together with a partner for a long time, you're getting on each other's nerves all the time, so they don't have that opportunity. They don't know each other well enough. Great return there by Cleve. Lucky to catch the top of the net, but it was still going to be a low volley for Kasnikowski.
for Draxl and Harper. They not only have won their first Challenger together this year, they also last week won a $35,000 event in Edmonton. Good movement there from Harper.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing on the doubles court, obviously, from winning the NCAAs. And I've watched him here a couple of years now. He's an aggressive player, returns well, serves well, volleys well.
Not the best start for Kasnikowski. Break right away for Draxl and Harper. Kasnikowski, he's the 1 seed in singles. Got a first round win yesterday in straight sets over Kem Ukel. Draxl put his hands up. He's upset about that, but if it hits the top, it's the other team's point.
Canadians look prepared. They look like a team that's played together before. They're in sync.
Better return that time, though, from Zahraj.
Yeah, he connected there. The idea behind the I formation is to challenge your opponent to hit the downline return. So they might know something, or that's just generally what a lot of doubles teams are doing nowadays. Early on as a doubles player, starting my career, I didn't really like when my opponents were over-aggressive at the net. So when you're, at the returner in that situation, you generally want to pick a target and just go for it and not worry about what the net player is doing, because if you hit the ball well, generally you're going to be in the point.
Draxl let that one go, just stayed in. Chance to break right back for Zahraj and Kasnikowski.
So there's pros and cons to being that close to the net, like Cleve was. The ball was struck pretty hard at him, and he didn't have a chance to get out of the way and do more with the volley. He was kind of on the defensive and jammed, and therefore gave an easy shot.
Where did you like to be when you were at the net, when your teammate was serving?
I like the I formation. I just would stand up maybe a little bit further back, maybe one step back, so it gives me an opportunity to move forward first. Once you're too close, all you can do is move back, or kind of have your body weight leaning back, which isn't ideal. This is a more ideal situation where Cleve is right now.
Nice 1-2 punch that time. Deciding point now, first one.
That was a big swing at that volley. Got away with it.
And so, I think this is the first time we're seeing what Zahraj and Kasnikowski want to do on return when it's a deciding point. Kasnikowski and Zahraj, they get the break back. Just 3 games in, back on serve. Early action, first round in Calgary.
Time.
Zahraj, the German, first time serving, 25 years old, played 5 years at UCLA. He's ranked as high as 52 in the nation in doubles. High formation worked that time.
Yeah, I mean, when you're serving that big, it's you're going to get a lot of balls floating in the middle. It was a great setup for his partner.
Zahraj in singles, he lost in the second round of qualifying to Govind Nanda. So for Zahraj, he and Cleve Harper not in the singles. Harper played college tennis at Texas. Lost in the first round in singles to American Aiden Mayo.
Kasnikowski's got the catcher position up at the net in the I formation. I would rather be straight-legged with my back bent over, trying to stay low. It's much easier to get up from that position and probably save a little more juice in your legs as the match goes on.
Are those the things that you found out those you were playing so much doubles? You know,
Yeah,
these guys, some of
definitely.
the singles guys
You
just
pick up on things.
struck down pretty well for Draxl.
Yeah, I mean, I formation works well, you know, when the returns are usually not confident returns. You know, balls are floating, but when they're struck that well, there's literally no time to react. So that's it. The goal for the returner is to make clean contact, and it doesn't really matter where, as long as you know, it's relatively low and it'll keep you in the point.
Another pretty big serve. Just missed, though, from Harper. First ace of the match. A couple straight games from Kasnikowski and Zahraj.
So doubles has evolved as singles has. So, you know, 30 years ago when I was playing singles, most of the guys were transitioning from singles to doubles. It was a faster game. Guys were serving balling in singles, coming to the net a lot more in singles, and you know that translated to doubles with a lot more net play now.
Really nicely handled overhead there. Just kept it inside the baseline for Draxl.
And now with guys transitioning from singles to doubles and the game being more defensive-minded, court slower, you know, guys used to being, you know, 5-10 feet behind the baseline, engaging those rallies. They've, you know, brought that over to doubles. So you see a lot more cross-court rallies from the baseline. You know, guy on top of the net, and anything that goes by him at the net, the baseline player is ready for.
But it's interesting, and correct me if I'm wrong, but the top doubles guys still serve and volley and try to get out of playing from the back of the court, it feels like.
I would say it's 50-50. I mean, you'd have to go down the rankings and look at the players, but I would say most of the guys are able to serve and stay back as an option. You know, back when I was playing, it was not really a thing, maybe on clay, but now it's all surfaces. I think there was a stat in the Wimbledon final that one of the teams, I think it was the winning team, was able to hit 30 or more chip lob returns over the net player to start the rally, which is an effective shot.
That was Eliavar and Patton winning Wimbledon this year over the all-Aussie duo of Jordan Thompson and Max Purcell.
So if you're having a hard time getting the return past the net guy who's that close to the net, your opponents are serving big. It would be tough for Liam to get back for a lob right now, even if it's a short lob. I mean, it'd probably be an easier shot for Cleve, but at least it allows the opponents to get into the point.
And like you said, I mean, it was a let, so it didn't count, but that return came back very quickly.
That's ideal. That would be considered a good miss.
Same thing. Good return from Kasnikowski.
Well, in doubles, I mean, you're supposed to get beaten up the line, a couple times. You want to, create that environment of indecision in your opponent who's returning as to whether you might go, whether you're going to stay. But if a ball's hit in the outside half of the alley like that, then it's usually too good. You're going to win the point.
A little unlucky for Harper on that forehand, but he got a little fortunate with the first one trickling over. Deciding point, first one now for the, second one for Kasnikowski and Zahraj on return.
First break point, they got a little bit lucky with that mishit return that went over the net player, and then they got in the rally, and Kasnikowski hit a big forehand to win the point.
Kasnikowski had a chance. Read well by Draxl, and Liam Draxl and Cleve Harper. Narrowly out ahead 3-2, first set.
You still miss one, right? You miss one. Don't put. We miss one, give it to him, he's going to replace it.
Okay.
Yeah, the number doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Time.
So 2 deciding points. Each team's 1-1. Max Kasnikowski to serve now. 21 years old, from Warsaw, Poland. One seed in singles, playing at his career high in singles, 171 in the world. Nicely handled there from Harper to finish that.
Nicely played by both teams there. Liam did a good job dipping the second shots underneath the level of the net to have weaker volleys coming back, trying to set up his partner at the net.
Draxl, he was the last guy coming in. Felt like he knew he needed to get in to help out Harper toward the end of that point.
Another interesting thing about standing so close to the net is that as a returner, you can hit a ball maybe 1 meter, 2 meters out, and it's tough to get out of the way when you're that close or even know whether it's going out.
Free tips from Daniel Nestor for wherever you're watching from. Heck of a return that time. And it was a second serve poach for Zahraj, but such a good return. Didn't look like he had any shot of that.
Good jam serve there, underutilized serve in singles, but very effective return in doubles. Trying to handcuff your opponent, get maybe a floating ball, set up your partner. It's all about setting up your partner when you're playing doubles. Don't really want to have the mentality of trying to just hit an ace or get a free point. Obviously, if you're able to do that, it's great, but those usually result in lower first serve percentages.
Nice move that time from Draxl. 3 break points now for the Canadian team, the 3 seeds. Do you like this deciding point structure? Makes the game quicker?
I do like it. I didn't like it initially. I remember about 20 years ago when they introduced it. And most of the players were thinking that it would be an equalizer. It would create way more upsets and, too much luck involved. But actually they did a survey the following year, and the top teams, the higher ranked teams, actually won more matches in that format than the old one. Plus I think it helped my career a little bit. The matches all of a sudden got shorter, and I was loving life.
Going for a big return there. Harper just missed it.
Yeah, again, that's considered a good miss. I mean, he hit it well. He missed by a foot. A little bit of altitude involved there. But, I mean, anytime you're letting your shots go, you're finishing your shots, it's a sign of confidence. That's the right way to play tennis, rather than, choke up a little bit, not stop at the ball, short arm the ball.
Laid out call looked correct. Wow, heck of a return there. So he missed the first one, Harper, and then on the deciding point, goes to the same spot.
Same attitude, same intensity, and it worked out.
And so that's the coaching point right there, is what you're saying, right?
Well, I mean, in my career, I played my best tennis when I was able to commit to a game style, let things go. If it didn't work on one point, keep trying to achieve your goals. And I think Federer did a, university graduation speech, and he said that's one of the things that he attributed to his success. You have to let things go.
Dartmouth last year in the spring. So Draxl and Harper serving up a break for the second time. Nice forehand there from Patrick Zahraj, the German.
Yeah, not the typical hard right at the body or hard in the middle. He played the talent shot, the inside out dipper.
Chip return there worked well. That handled nicely.
Yeah, Cleve is rock solid up at the net. Hitting the right shot, that volley. Tough shot, got below the level of net. He hit it back deep in the middle. Got the overhead he was looking for.
And just been so solid on the overheads as the all-Canadian duo, especially Cleve Harper.
Souvenir for the fans? Do they have to give it back?
I don't know. I think tournament director Danny DaCosta might want that ball back. He's probably got enough, though, those Wilson. Zahraj couldn't find that return. Zahraj, he recently won an ITF event in the Netherlands this past month in September with his countryman Tim Rule. 3 straight games for the Canadians, up 5-2, just a game away now in this first set. First round doubles action. German Patrick Zahraj serving, along with his teammate for today, Max Kasnikowski. Down to break to the 3 seeds, Cleve Harper and Liam Draxl. Kasnikowski and Draxl still in the singles. 2 of 8 guys still in singles and doubles. 15 to start the week. And so I'm curious how you feel about this, but I've always been told that you really don't want to get broken at this spot, because even if your opponents serve out the set, they get to serve first, then to start the second set, have an extra chance to break. Do you buy into that?
That's a very good point. Yep. I think you've played a set, you're warm on serve, you'd like to start serving the second set and stay ahead in the set, put a little more pressure on your opponents.
Maybe a little bit too much touch on that last one, but really good hand shown there by Draxl.
Yeah. He looked, he's playing old school, 1970s tennis there. Or pickleball. Maybe he's been playing some pickleball. No, I'm not, but I've learned the strategy, the little dinking in the kitchen.
Handled really nicely. Some pretty good defense from Zahraj there, getting a couple of those tough ones back.
Yeah, the Canadians they look like a team that's played together. They're moving well together, hitting the right shots, playing the middle, when they don't have an opportunity to put it away. Zahraj looks like he's taking a little too much off his first serve. He's allowing opponents to hit and come to the net.
Tough overhead, handled really nicely from Draxl, and now 3 set points. It's amazing how you pros make those overheads look so easy. Club players try to hit those. It doesn't work out.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you have to learn to turn 3 sprint steps back and jump. That's usually what it takes to get to a smash. I think the club players generally just, they don't turn and they shuffle back. They don't cover too much space.
There's the big first serve from Zahraj, first one we've seen in this game. Partnering with Max Kasnikowski for the first time. Ball coming right at us. 2 big first serves, 2 free points for Zahraj on serve. serve that I don't know if Harper agreed with.
It was close. I was just about to say that for the viewers back home who play doubles, in a situation like that, second serve, opponents playing I formation, generally, you know, if you hit a decent volley, decent return down the line to the backhand volley of the net player, you're going to allow yourself to stay in the point. But Kasnikowski hit a winner volley there, so it's a good thing I didn't say anything. So sometimes in those situations, you want to target your opponent's backhand volley because generally they're not going to be able to hit that as hard and allow you to stay in the point.
Harper now serving for the set with Draxl. Kasnikowski and Zahraj able to break the string of 3 straight games for the 3 seeds. Not the biggest serve there from Harper, but placed perfectly.
Yeah, well, we have talked about that. I mean, Isner can serve 220 at these guys, and the ball's right at them, and the ball's going to come back. If he serves 180 on the lines or near in the corners, it's more effective.
And on cue, 183, ace out wide for Harper. 4 more set points for the 3 seeds. Good volley there, and clean set of tennis from the 3 seeds. Draxl, Harper take the first.
National tennis score update for set Draxl, Harper.
Thanks, Damiano.
Second set here in Calgary at the National Bank Challenger. Rob Warner alongside former doubles world number 1 and 12-time Grand Slam champ Daniel Nestor. Patrick Zahraj serving first with Max Kasnikowski. So a late call, but chair umpire Damien Torella agreed. So it was 1 break the difference in the end of that first set.
Yeah, but it felt like the Canadians were in control. The break back that they lost was pretty fortunate for their opponents. I think Zahraj is having a little more success serving a little bit bigger. I mean, it's effective the first point of the game if he's able to hit the corners, but it's like a hanging curve if that thing's in the middle of the box or, you know, on the racket and it's coming at that speed. He's setting up Kasnikowski at the net for trouble. 135. Looked like he was trying to beat his serve into the net there.
Slowest second serve of the match. Maybe going for a little extra kick. Harper's done a really good job with that backhand return. Does that get into your head as a server?
Well, I mean, it might make sense to try the kick as a first serve when Cleve's standing a little further back. But if he's standing in and you're trying to kick serve, it's not going to work too well.
Back-to-back double faults. And immediately 2 break chances for the 3 seeds for Liam Draxl and Cleve Harper. Played a really good first set. Had break chances in 3 out of 4 potential service games from Zahraj and Kasnikowski. So Harper again, he's going to take the deciding point on return.
Stick with a winning formula. I think
here's Zahraj, where are you trying to go with this serve?
Well, I mean, any first serve with decent amount of speed will be effective. I mean,
so it was a good first serve. Gets the miss.
That's the thing with doubles. I mean, it doesn't have to be an ace. I mean, it's hard enough as a returner to have to get it by the net guy. So you don't want to, be in a situation where you're giving your opponents a lot of second serves. It's more about, you can take 10% off the first serve speed, get a higher percentage in, knowing that you're setting up your partner at the net to help you out.
So Zahraj gets out of some trouble with a couple first serves unreturned. Kasnikowski is coach. Peter Gadomski, also the coach and boyfriend of Ursula Radwanska here courtside, sister of former world number 2 Agnieszka Radwanska. Ursula playing in the singles event. She won last night into the second round. Kasnikowski can't handle that second serve return.
.30-kilometer-an-hour difference between Harper and Zahraj on the second serve.
Cleve Harper, he played college tennis in Texas. He was the runner-up of the 2023 NCAA Doubles Championship, along with Elliot Spizzirri. He won the title in 2022 with Richard Chiamara.
Back-to-back finals.
Back-to-back finals.
Impressive.
Back-to-back double faults for Cleve Harper.
Had he been American, he would have got a wild card into the U.S. Open after winning the NCAAs.
Nicely played by Kasnikowski. Break points now the other direction for Kasnikowski and Zahraj. Cleve Harper has been really clutch, though, serving. 2 doubles, though, in this game. Make it 3 in the first break of the set. Goes to Kasnikowski and Zahraj. Wasn't expecting to see that from Cleve.
No, a little surprising considering how well they were playing.
Can they get the break right back, though? It's going to take good points like that.
Yeah, always good to try and get that first point. Make it forget about which has happened. Regroup.
Cleve Harper, 23 years old. He's from Calgary. Well done there, breaking the pattern for Draxl.
Yeah, off Kasnikowski's biggest forehand of the rally.
And that's what you were talking about. Some of these guys just want to hang at the back and battle it out, especially indoors. I feel like that might work more.
Well, I just think that's what, they're more used to. I mean, no one's really serve balling anymore. It's kind of a lost art, so do what you're comfortable with. Probably more effective, getting a first serve in, getting a short return coming to the net that way off a forehand rather than, if that ball's low, you got to dig out a half volley.
Little indecision there, it looked like, from Harper, but really good forehand as well from Kasnikowski.
Yeah, he was in trouble there. He struck that ball very well. Not sure if it was too good or Cleve just wasn't sure if he was supposed to go. Forgot the strategy.
Harper just trying to get out of his own way right now. Seems a little frustrated, understandably so. Cleve Harper, his best run in singles in his career so far in professional tennis, came back here in Calgary in 2022. Got to the second round, lost to German Dominik Kepfer, who went on to win the event. So another double fault, this time from Kasnikowski.
All will be forgotten if they can break back here.
Right. Little unlucky there. Volley hangs on Zahraj's side of the net. Break right back, though, on serve 3 games into the second.
Done.
Liam Draxl serving. Seems like he does a really good job absorbing the pace.
Yeah,
Draxl.
he did well there. He's got good hands. He's a smart player too. You know, he's hitting the right shots at the right time. Not trying to overhit when he's not in position. Keeping it low when he's trying to neutralize and give himself time for the next shot.
Really nice second serve there from Draxl. Draxl, he came through in 3 sets in the first round yesterday in singles, taking out Goncalo Oliveira.
Would have been effective had it been just a bit higher. It's the right idea.
Nice feel that time from Zahraj.
A little nicer than the break point he missed at the last game. Lost their momentum.
Still several game points though for Draxl and Harper. So from 40 love to 40-30.
Yeah, it was a little ball kind of caught him by surprise with dipping and tried to play that with 2 hands. Again, when you're that close to the net, it's tough to prepare a reflex. Fortunate return, got past Cleve, mishit, creating an opportunity. Second time now.
Yeah. And so the first time that Zahraj has been the returner on a deciding point, they get the break back.
Rather sloppy to start the second set by both teams so far.
Break points in each of the first 4 games. Definitely exciting when you have these deciding points, seeing the tension from the players, knowing it's an important moment.
As I told you when we were off the air, I'd like to see that implemented in singles. I think it would be great for the fans. Players initially wouldn't like it, but they'd probably get used to it and enjoy it more because the matches would be shorter, be more exciting, more opportunities to come back in a match.
The tough thing probably is, like you said to me, getting the top guys to be into that and be okay with that.
Don't give them a choice. Just throw it out there.
Right, you guys weren't given a choice, were you, in doubles?
No, not really.
7th double fault for the duo of Kasnikowski and Zahraj.
You wouldn't think that holding serve would be this difficult in indoor altitude tennis.
Especially in doubles. Not the biggest first serve, but effective again.
Nice setup, very nice angle by Kasnikowski. Smart shot to angle it off when you're that close to the net. It is easier to do that.
Two good volleys in a row from the Polish player.
Hitting the right targets.
Kasnikowski, only guy on the court that didn't play college tennis. 21 years old, from Warsaw, Poland. Zahraj's German teammate, played 5 years for UCLA. Nicely handled that time from Zahraj. We've seen Draxl a few times go to a drop shot. I don't see that very much in doubles. Not a drop volley, but hitting a drop shot.
It's a good shot. I mean, he hit it pretty well. He had his opponent move in, had to hit a backhand. Zahraj did a good job of keeping his shot low. Ideally, when you're doing that, you want your opponent to be moving forward a little bit off balance and pop up the ball.
So 2 straight games from Zahraj and Kasnikowski. Extend the lead. They're up in the second set. Cleve Harper serving. Cleve Harper along with Liam Draxl, the 3 seeds. Taking on that man, Max Kasnikowski and Patrick Zahraj. And it feels like if Harper can hold here, just give themselves a chance to keep this one break. They definitely have a chance in the set, given how they were playing in the first.
Yeah, they've been creating opportunities on returns. They've been in every game.
So called out, it was going to be a winner, it looked like, anyway, from Zahraj. Heck of a second serve that time from Cleve Harper.
Yeah, nice response from another double fault.
So taking this another step further, we're talking about the way the game is played these days. You were telling me that you think 10-point tiebreakers are even harder to get used to than the deciding points, right?
It's a little bit unjust to play, 2 shorter sets and then decide it with the 10-point breaker. But again, you get used to it. Guys have gotten used to it, and the slams for singles even, they've introduced it rather than playing it out. That last shot by Cleve, in that situation where one's at the net, you have a little time, one at the back, play that dipper in the middle. The net player doesn't know whether you should be reaching for it, and then once he hesitates, the baseline player is not really ready, so both guys missed a slower ball there.
Nice hold from Cleve Harper that time. The 3 seeds down 1 break. Kasnikowski to serve now. The all-sleeveless duo, the 3 seeds, Canadians. You ever go sleeveless, Daniel?
I don't have the arms to do it. I would have. Only when I'm doing yard work. When no one's looking in the backyard. Not an easy shot in the altitude. I would usually advise against the topspin lob as an option, but he's the top seed, confident here.
And it does feel like Kasnikowski's got more comfortable as this match has gone on.
Well, he set it up well. He had that ball in the middle. Again, that's that situation where who's going to take that ball, Cleve or Liam? Cleve went for it, which was good. There has to be an initiative, calling the ball in the middle. But he created a high forehand volley opportunity, just didn't execute.
Nicely done from both Harper and Draxl there. Big serve and really nice forehand return.
Yeah, and a nice finish. Very smart volley. Ball's dipping in the middle. Your options are play it up high and back in the middle, or try to hit that little angle to bring your opponent in, or even hit a winner, which he was able to do.
Little tension here. Serving up the 1 break. Kasnikowski.
Nice finish with the backhand volley there. Again, smart shot in the middle. Had to have some pace on it to hit a clean winner, which he was able to do.
Was that the toughest volley, you think, in most professional tennis?
It gets up a little bit higher than that. Yeah, it's the toughest volley. And that was more shoulder height, so still comfortable.
Nice test passed from Kasnikowski and Zahraj. Just a game away in the second here in Calgary. Really nicely handled there from the duo.
Yeah, it's tough to be the only player at the baseline once the other team's established at the net and confident at the net. They're making volleys now. There's only so much you can do. You either hit a spectacular shot, or what happened there is going to happen most of the time, where they're generally just going to keep hitting firmer and firmer volleys.
So approaching a potential 10-point tiebreaker, does it matter as much if you get broken and the other team gets to serve first? Did you have any preference when you were starting a 10-point breaker, whether it be on your serve or actually returning?
Well, there's two trains of thought, I guess. There's, you know, starting well, trying to get that first point with serve, and then, but then the other idea might be that you get two serves following the first point played.
Third match on center court at the National Bank Challenger, first round action. Taha Badi and Nikas Mumba won in the first round earlier today in doubles. And then Ann Rogers, the American, took out Alexia Jacobs. So a late out call. Both Zahraj and Kasnikowski didn't agree. Points though for Draxl and Harper to keep this just one break. So the Canadians, they do their job.
Well done with two hands there.
Zahraj now to try to serve things out. So that two-handed volley, is that really just for on top of the net when you have the ability to sort of pancake it down?
It's more that you're kind of, you know, reflexing at the last second. You're not going to get much on the ball, and then you're using the other hand to try and get a little more pace.
Good first return from Draxl.
Great return. The thing that stands out so far in this match is Zahraj's second serve speed. He's really giving the opponents an opportunity to take a crack at the ball there. It's going to be tough to dig out a volley that's coming at that speed.
So can he make enough first serves here in this game? What an exchange there.
Point of the match, point of the week, maybe.
Definitely point of the week so far. Gets the crowd to its feet, even though the Canadian team lost that point.
Everyone played well on that point.
It all started with a really good return from Cleve Harper, too, off a big first serve.
Yeah, he hits that forehand stretch return very well. Good eye by foreigners. Not easy to lay off a ball in this critical situation.
He's had some success with that. Big forehand return. Couldn't connect there. Set points now for Zahraj and Kasnikowski. Trying to send us to a deciding 10-point tiebreak. And an ace to seal things. We're headed the distance. 10-set tiebreak on the other side here in Calgary.
National Bank, second set, Kasnikowski, Zahraj, 6-2, 1-0.
Thank you.
Time. Match tiebreak, Draxl.
Nicely handled from Draxl.
Very well done after the quality of the return in the second shot. A lot of pressure with Kasnikowski coming in like that.
Rob Warner alongside former world #1 and 12-time Grand Slam champ Daniel Nestor at the National Bank Challenger in Calgary, Canada. In the midst of a 10-point tiebreak.
I don't know whose ball that was on the other side, but it was definitely someone's ball, and that shouldn't happen at this stage of the match. You just let a ball go that wasn't hit that hard. It was hit well, but not that hard.
So that double fault, I wonder, is part of that maybe from knowing that Cleve Harper is going to be pouncing on a short second serve, trying to go for a little more?
Yeah, it could be, for sure. I mean, we've seen it happen too many times, though, and if second serve confidence is an issue, you'd probably want to take a little bit off the first serve and try and set up his partner. But nerves might be an issue.
Another second serve coming here.
Missed that first serve, past the baseline.
Big return winner there from Draxl. Ran around the backhand.
After seeing those last 2 points, I think I'm going to put the blame on Zahraj on that first ball that went through the middle. I think he was a little flat-footed considering Kasnikowski came in with a couple of good forehands.
So Kasnikowski and Zahraj, first time ever playing together, not just in a tournament, but ever. So first 4 points to the 3 seeds, to Cleve Harper and Liam Draxl. 2 mini breaks already. Zahraj and Kasnikowski only playing together after Zahraj sent Kasnikowski a DM and said, "Do you want to play next week?"
That sounded like my last year on tour. Sending a lot of DMs with no response.
So 5 points all go to the Canadians.
Unfortunate for Zahraj there. He played a couple good shots, but he's probably been the weaker link so far.
So long tie break, first one at 10. Kasnikowski, he and Zahraj get a couple points here on their serve. So Cleve Harper touched the net there.
He touched the ball. But,
touched the ball.
But I don't know about that strategy of charging like that. I mean, the ball was below the level of the net. If he would have just held his position, I think he would have had a good chance to reflex it. Especially considering Zahraj is struggling a little bit mentally in this tiebreak. But they do have a comfortable lead, so.
Can that snowball when you know you're the one missing the shots for your team?
Not so much in that situation. I don't think it was a terrible miss by any means, but definitely if you mess up, you know, especially in doubles, and you're thinking you let your partner down, you're on center court, it can definitely be an issue.
So it looked like there was some indecision there on what they were even going to do on the serve.
Oh, with the signals?
With the signals.
I didn't notice. Yeah, I mean, generally you want to be on the same page, first and second serve, while you're chatting before the point.
Another miss from Zahraj.
Yeah, tough miss there. He was fortunate with the return, just out of the reach of Cleve. He didn't get much on it. He had a good chance to come in.
Big time lead now. Cleve Harper and Liam Draxl. Draxl, he won this event in singles last year. 7th seed this year. He's into the second round. Trying to get to the second round in doubles as well. 2 points away. So when you're talking right here like these guys are, you're wanting to map out first and second serve normally?
Generally, yeah. I mean, don't usually want to rely on this. You know, sometimes it's not happening here, but, you know, stealing signals, that kind of stuff. It's better to be on the same page. Better to have the server calling the play. You know, he's the one starting the point, showing confidence, leading. Maybe compare that to quarterback going in the huddle and then wide receivers telling them what to do. Probably doesn't make sense, but that's the way I would do it. I mean, you can always get, you know, some advice from your partner, but generally you're the one in control of starting the point. You want to be going with your best serve or what you feel comfortable with.
So 2 points handled nicely from Zahraj and Kasnikowski. Several mini breaks, though, for the Canadians. 2 serves now from Cleve Harper to try to send the duo into the second round here at the National Bank Challenger. Big serve out wide. They'll change ends. For Draxl and Harper, they won their first challenger together this year. Cleve Harper plays at Texas. He's done very well in doubles, won the doubles championship in D1 last year, got to the final this year.
They've been the better team outside of 2 games in the second set. I think they're well-deserving.
Well-deserving and wraps it up. 10-3 in the third set tiebreak. And the 3 seeds moving on here in Calgary. Take out Patrick Zahraj and Max Kasnikowski. Some women's tennis coming up after this. Tatiana Maria, the 1 seed, taking on the Canadian Carson Branstine. More tennis to come here at the National Bank Challenger.
They're going to replace us.
that okay for that they are sitting on this side, not in the?
They sat there in the previous match too. They sat in those seats in the previous match as well.
So it's fine.
I think it's
Should
fine.
Should I go? Okay. 2 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, this match will be played best of 3 tiebreak sets. To the left of the chair, from Germany, Tatiana Maria. To the right of the chair, from Canada, Carlson Branstine. Branstine won the toss and elected to serve. One minute.
Welcome back into the National Bank Challenger in Calgary, Canada. Rob Werner with you. Exciting matchup we have for you here. 1 seed, Tatiana Maria, the 37-year-old, the German, currently ranked 94 in the world. She's been as high as 42, taking on the woman in your picture there, 24-year-old Carson Branstine. Branstine from Irving, California, American. American-born, plays for Canada, though. Represented the United States from 2014 to 2017, but then started representing Canada, where her mother is from. She's a dual citizen of both the United States and Canada.
Put one new ball.
And for Branstine, playing at her career high at 271 in the world. The man talking to Tatiana Maria just there, that's her husband, Charles Maria, former French tennis player. Professional tennis player, I should say. And for Branstine, she won the coin toss, elected to serve first. Chair umpire for this match is Aneta Pavlovska.
First set, Carlson.
Second round action here in Calgary, Canada.
Play.
Slicing and dicing, that's the name of the game for Tatiana Maria, the 37-year-old. Branstine, much more power. Perfect forehand there for Branstine. 5'11" for Branstine, 5'8" for the lady you see there. Tatiana Maria, the 1 seed, the highest ranked player in this tournament on the women's side. And those are the kind of points that are so frustrating for her opponent, for Tatiana Maria. Such a good mover. Plays a different kind of tennis than nearly any player, not just in women's tennis, in all the professional tennis. One-handed backhand, but she prefers to slice that backhand. On the forehand, more often than not, she's going to slice it. Has a good ability, though, to come over the ball with topspin as well. yesterday for Tatiana Maria. Absolutely clinical in her work over the American qualifier, Amy Zhu. She won 6-2, 6-1 in just over an hour. Indoor hard courts here in Calgary. Tatiana Maria, she snapped a 3-match losing streak with her win yesterday. All 3 of those matches, though, came at the WTA Tour level. For Branstine, she's never played a Tour level event. Never gotten into a main draw match at the highest level of professional women's tennis. Just missing that swinging volley. The Canadian, Branstine, 8-5 this year, playing at ITF level events. Carson Branstine, 271 in the world coming into this week. That's her career high. Won in the first round in 3 sets over Swedish player Ronaldo Persson, 6-4 in the third. Effective serve there. Maria upset with a miss, but 197 kilometers an hour. And you can tell who's much more comfortable with hitting a slice. Didn't look very comfortable there from the Canadian Branstine. 24-year-old Carson Branstine. She's played college tennis, Texas A&M for 2 years. Reached a career high, 8 in the nation in singles, 2 in doubles. And this first game is just sort of showing you what Tatiana Maria does. Such a fearless competitor. It gets so many balls back, and it's such a complex variety that makes it so hard for her opponent. And that's the kind of quality it takes to consistently win points against the German, against the 1 seed. Branstine 30 and 25 in her career at the ITF level. And from talking to some of the players in the draw, just telling me that one of the things that makes Tatiana Maria so difficult is she doesn't look intimidating with the way she plays. You think you should be able to hit past her, but so effective at what she does. so I can't tell if the ball was called out or not. Branstine threw the balls back. She knew it was out. No overrule from Pavlovska. Ball clearly out. Tough break for Maria. I mean, Branstine, she threw the ball up behind her, upset with herself after missing that forehand.
Advantage, Maria.
Felt like the ultimate ball don't lie moment right there. But if Branstine's able to find her way through this game, it'll just feel like, I think the ball kids thought that the game was over and that Tatiana Maria had won the game.
Run here.
Having to transfer the balls over to the other side. Maria helping out herself, just hitting the balls to the other side. And if Branstine can get herself through this game, almost feels like stealing the first game. Again, just hasn't looked comfortable slicing on either side. Branstine. Another break chance for Maria. More good offensive tennis though from Branstine down break point. Branstine, her best result at a major in juniors was reaching the quarterfinal, both of Wimbledon and the US Open. She's won 6 ITF titles, with 2 coming this year, most recently in Serbia in August.
Advantage, Maria.
Again, Branstine doing a good job with that forehand inside out. The longer the game goes on, you feel like the more important it becomes for whoever can claim it. 12 minutes already in this first game. Nicely handled that time. Serve and volley. Looked like not designed, but Branstine, as soon as she saw the return hanging up, came in, finished it. She's an accomplished doubles player, good hands at the net. She won the 2017 Australian Open and French Open junior doubles title. Winning those titles alongside partner Bianca Andreescu. Already the 8th deuce in this opening game.
Advantage Branstine.
Couple members of Tennis Canada helping out Branstine. So Maria changed it up, went short cross slice there. The slice back from Branstine wasn't quite good enough, it didn't feel like. And for Branstine, these are the kind of games you got to win, especially against a player like Maria, who's got a pretty big serve for a person just 5'8" in stature. And again, that slice curving away from Branstine on the forehand side. Side spin going toward the sideline. Tatiana Maria plays in all Nike gear. She's got on the purple dress this week, with I think the pink highlights. So Tatiana Maria, she takes this opening game, this marathon game. Strikes first in this match. The #1 seed, highest ranked player, both men's or women's side, in terms of overall rank. Coming in at 94 in the world. Nobody in the men's draw in the top 100, not yet at least. So it took a long way to get there, but the same result as when Branstine early on in that game was facing break point, hit a forehand clearly wide, not called by the chair umpire. No overrule, and Branstine threw the ball up. Tatiana Maria couldn't believe it herself. Handled herself pretty well though. Just went over to talk to chair umpire Aneta Pavlovska. Branstine, she plays with that head speed racket. White and black frame. Tatiana Maria, 37 years of age. So if it hits the roof here at the Victor and Osten Tennis Center in Calgary, it's the other person's point, even if it was going to go in. And already looking frustrated is Branstine. Good 1-2 punch there from the Canadian, from Branstine. Branstine, 5'11". Played 2 years of college tennis at Texas A&M. She started at the University of Southern California and then transferred to Virginia. Wasn't able to play at either of those two schools, though. She was injured. So 2 different stops in playing tennis there at A&M. She was able to play in College Station, Texas. Reached a career high of 8 in the nation in singles, number 2 in the nation in doubles. And not the best drop shot from Maria, but Branstine looks like she's already completely in her head. Behind Branstine, you see there the 2 young girls. Those are Tatiana Maria's daughters. Coach Charles, also her husband and father of those 2 girls. So Branstine says allowed, as you see. That's one of the 2. There's the 2 daughters now, you see. The little one talking to her dad, Charles. Branstine was saying, why did I think that ball was going out? It landed well inside the baseline. And the frustration of not being able to hold serve. In her opening service game, she had a few opportunities, but also just playing such a tricky opponent. Tatiana Maria doesn't make many mistakes. Such a difficult player. Controls the ball so well. Can slice both directions. That is big stuff from the back. Carson Branstine, 24-year-old from Irving, California, in the United States. Plays for Canada. Played for the United States for 3 years. Handles a tough slice there well. Set up with that backhand cross. So from love 40 down, 3 points in a row. She could get a lot of confidence if she can get through this game. 7-7 in her career so far when playing in 50 level tournaments or better. This one is 75. Kick got pretty high on Maria. So 4 points in a row and a chance for the 24-year-old, the Canadian, to get on the board.
I see those out. Use.
So ball called wide. From where we're standing, we're behind Branstine. Looked pretty good. This exact situation happened to Maria in the first game. Had a ball that was clearly out, wasn't called. Was able to get through the game. Can Branstine do the same thing here? Didn't hit the overhead cleanly, but good enough, as you see on the right side of the screen. That's Amy Zhu, who Tatiana Maria was able to take out yesterday. So overrule there from chair umpire Aneta Polovska. Look correct. Branstine, she's already been pretty agitated in this match. Tatiana Maria trying to just steady the ship. She's already won the first 2 games. And Branstine, she's definitely trying to dictate off that forehand wing. Give Maria credit. Tatiana Maria, she's just been able to use her backhand cross, pinning Branstine in that backhand corner where she's been running around it to hit forehands. Puts a lot of pressure on you. And so a bounce of the racket as Tatiana Maria steals another game. All 3 games to the 1 seed early on here in Calgary at the National Bank Challenger.
Yes, here you can take it.
Not a bad idea there for Branstine. Just not able to connect on that topspin lob.
Third love.
And the one seed, Tatiana Maria, the German, does such a good job placing her serve. Doesn't have nearly as much power behind it as her opponent. Doesn't need it, though, when she hits her spots, like that one.
Let. For serve.
Tatiana Maria comes into this event at 94 in the world. She's been as high as 42. That was this past January. Again, another precise spot on the serve. So Tatiana Maria, first 4 games, claims them all. And give a little credit to the chair umpire, Aneta Pavlovska, because she's got to call all the lines. Only line she doesn't have to call is the service line, the depth of it. For Tatiana Maria, just 5-1 at the ITF level this year. That's because her ranking, though, is so high. She doesn't need to play in these events very often. And not one time has Branstine looked good hitting a slice. Just doesn't look comfortable with that. Really nicely handled there. Good show of her hands, her feel. Again, Branstine, she's a good doubles player. She's won 2 majors in juniors in doubles. The French Open and the Australian Open, along with fellow Canadian Bianca Andreescu. Again, just not looking confident when she's hitting a slice. That time she decided to hit that slice. Wasn't necessarily forced into it. Tatiana Maria, she doesn't hit topspin very often on the forehand, but plenty capable, as you saw in that approach shot. Good hitting there from Branstine. Chance now for the Canadian, again, to get on the board. Just trying to manage her way against this difficult opponent. Number 1 seed of the event, 37-year-old Tatiana Maria. Wow. Couldn't make the approach shot that time. She picked the right direction. If she made that approach shot, she was going to win the point. Again, the Tatiana Maria, she makes you feel like you have to hit perfectly because she moves so well. She gets to so many balls. Branstine again just showing her emotions on her sleeve. Wow, slam of the racket as she gets broken again. 5 games, all to the 1 seed. Tatiana Maria doing what she does, getting inside her opponent's head, and doing well here early in the first set in Calgary. So you see the frustrated Branstine, the cool, calm, and collected Tatiana Maria on the other side. You wonder if Branstine was thinking about demolishing a racket there. Wears all headgear. Plays with that Wilson racket, all headgear. Plays with a head racket, that head speed. Tatiana Maria wears Nike. Plays with that Yonex V-Core. Set points now for the 1 seed for Tatiana Maria. So in just 37 minutes, Tatiana Maria, she wraps up this opening set, doesn't drop a game, and the 1 seed showing why she's ranked so highly. Here, second round in Calgary.
Second set, Branstine to serve. Left for serve.
One of the rare unforced errors we've seen from the 1-seed Tatiana Maria. Didn't drop a game in the first set. And Carson Branstine, a 24-year-old Canadian, can she put that set behind her? .5'11", born in Irving, California in the United States. Plays for Canada, her mother's home country. Better aggression that time from Branstine. Branstine just looking to get on the board, give herself an early lead. She hasn't had a lead at any point in this match, hasn't even gotten on the board. So a late but correct call there. Another forehand mistake from Branstine. A lot of those in the first set. Again, Tatiana Maria has the ability, though, to just make you feel like you have to do more than what you can control. So ball hit the ceiling that time from Maria. Branstine, chance here. Wants the crowd to get to her feet. A wry smile from Branstine as she gets on the board. Wasn't a good drop shot from Tatiana Maria. Tatiana Maria, again, coming down to this ITF level. She's 328 and 169 in her career. Over 300 wins at this level. But really, she's made her mark at the highest level of professional women's tennis. And it was in 2022, just a couple of years ago, that she had her best year of her career. She reached the semifinals of Wimbledon, taking out Sorana Cristea, the number 5 ranked player in the world, Maria Sakkari, then saved match points and beat the 12th seed, Yelena Ostapenko. She eventually lost to the fun-loving Tunisian player, Ons Jabeur. This came after she had never gotten past the second round of a Grand Slam, and after she wasn't ranked high enough to qualify for any major in 2021. First double fault of the match for the 1 seed.
Ball, take the ball. Wait, please.
It's just amazing to see the way Tatiana Maria is able to play this style. Nobody else has been successful doing this on tour recently. You think of Monica Nicolescu, the most recent, but she wasn't hitting slices with the forehand on nearly every ball. What a volley there from Maria. Just creeping over the net. Intense side spin on it. And the mark of somebody who's really good mentally is when you watch them play. If you don't know if they're winning or losing, then they're doing something right. Looked like the right idea for Maria, just couldn't creep over the net. So Branstine, can she put on some scoreboard pressure? First lead in the match. Still on serve though, and Tatiana Maria, she's done so well defending her serve. Again, set up really nicely from Branstine. Just wasn't able to execute the final shot. That's happened a lot. Branstine coming into this week at 271 in the world, playing at her career high. Playing the vet, the 37-year-old Tatiana Maria, 94 in the world. And Tatiana Maria, again, just cool, calm, and collected in all of these big moments. 7-1 the overall game score so far in this match. Can Branstine, can she keep holding? Good deep forehand set up that easy volley. Branstine, she's looked good when she's actually gotten all the way forward and into the net. Nice hands. She's won 2 junior Grand Slam doubles titles, along with fellow Canadian Bianca Andreescu. Excellent change of direction that time from Branstine. Again, I probably sound like a broken record, but just knowing that you need to come up with those shots to win a point behind your own serve has to be pretty tough mentally. Tatiana Maria leaving that forehand short that time. And can Branstine close out this service game? That time, slowest first serve of the match she's hit, and Tatiana Maria showed you what she thought about it. Cranked that return just inside the baseline. And so, deceptive to say that Tatiana Maria needs to slice. She does that because it's effective and she knows how to do it so much better than just about anybody else in the world. But she has the ability to smack that topspin forehand very well. So Branstine, she thought that ball was in, but she needs to refocus herself here. Still a game point. Still an opportunity to inch back out ahead in the second set. Second round action, Tatiana Maria, Carson Branstine. And a big miss on that first serve. Missed it by several feet. Again, just so nicely done. Got this approach shot so deep. And just a pro's pro at the net. Claps from her husband and coach, along with her kids. Pretty cool, her husband, Charles Maria, took his wife's last name. Don't see that too often. And from 40 love to deuce, and now second serve for Branstine. Best point of the match so far for Branstine. Showed some variety. And this was not an easy overhead. Made it look easy, but you see what it means to her. Turned, took the 2 steps back and got back there. It was 6-0 in that first set. Calgary National Bank Challenger. And a clutch hold from Branstine from 40 love up. Squandered that, but from deuce, really solid stuff from the Canadian.
Thank you, Fred. Time.
Second round action here at the National Bank Challenger in Calgary, Canada. Rob Warner with you. One seed Tatiana Maria taking on the 24-year-old Canadian Carson Branstine.
Out. 15-11.
And if you're just joining us, it was a very long first game. 14 minutes in the first set. Tatiana Maria took it. Just able to do so well to get inside the head of the young Canadian player, the 24-year-old. This set, though, Branstine, better offensive tennis, more control. Second double fault now in as many games for Maria. This is our fourth match of the day on center court here at the Osten and Victor Alberta Tennis Center in Calgary. Not the best approach at that time for Maria. Branstine fired it back hard and heavy. And Tatiana Maria couldn't handle the volley. Following this match, night session, all-Canadian men's matchup. Nicely controlled that time from Tatiana Maria. Tatiana Maria, she's been as high as 42 in the world in the rankings. Comes into this event at 94. And that's just a mistake you can't make. Very soft second serve. Only 118 kilometers an hour that time. Pretty wild miss there. So Tatiana Maria still hasn't even faced a break point in this match. Veteran of the WTA Tour. She's got 139 wins in her career at tour level. She's won 3 titles. Only woman in this event to have claimed a singles title at the highest level in professional women's tennis. Tatiana Maria, such a good job. She brought Branstine into the net there with that short forehand chip cross court. Branstine looked like she was ready for that volley, just missed it. Great job on the serve, +1 there. Didn't decide where she was going to hit till the last possible second, till she saw Tatiana Maria move. Still not easy. Just a split second left to decide. Have to hit it perfectly. She did. Perfect forehand there, struck from Branstine. Pretty cool fact about Carson Branstine. Her cousin is Freddie Freeman, the Los Angeles Dodgers first baseman, playing in the National League Championship Series tonight. That series tied at 1. Game 3 to be played tonight at Citi Field in New York. Decelerates on the second serve there. So earlier today we've seen 2 men's doubles matches on center court, 1 women's. Anna Rogers, the American, came through over Lexia Jacobs, the Canadian player. That was second on center court here. Right on the line for Branstine. Nicely done. Again, just forced to come up with such perfect tennis to win a point, to win games against the 1 seed Tatiana Maria. She's got that ranking and that 1 seed for a reason. Crowd likes it. Branstine trying to get them pumped. Inches out ahead. Good stuff from the Canadian. Again, just the constant pressure of having to defend all these slices. Ladies' second round action here at the National Bank Challenger in Calgary, Canada. Really good matchup here. The 1 seed Tatiana Maria taking on the 24-year-old from Irving, California, Carson Branstine. One of the biggest backhands of the match for Branstine right there. The 24-year-old Branstine playing at her career high at 271 in the world. Playing in front of a lot of fans here in Canada at the Osten and Victor Alberta Tennis Center. And it feels like the pressure applied from Branstine is starting to work, starting to generate a couple errors off the racket of Tatiana Maria. In her last service game, Tatiana Maria was also down 15-30. Was able to claw her way out. Wow, double fault there. And the first break points of the match for the Canadian. Carson Branstine, the 24-year-old, can she break through here? Wow. Soft second serve. Again, Branstine. Not the worst miss, going for a little bit more. But after a double fault, you almost feel like you want to make your opponent play there. Again, easy to say though from where we're sitting. We're just behind Tatiana Maria on the near side of your screen. 37-year-old, 1 seed. 94 in the world. She's been as high as 42. That was back in January of this year. Semi-finalist of Wimbledon in 2022. Wow, a shank miss. 3 straight return misses from Branstine after getting up 15-40. Again, just not able to finish that last shot. And for Carson Branstine, can she avoid a boomerang break? Boomerang break is where you have opportunities to break your opponent, aren't able to do so, and then you get broken behind your serve. So first real challenge for Tatiana Maria. Again, passes with flying colors. Big first serve that time from the Canadian. Can Branstine just keep doing her job behind her serve? getting opportunities on the Tatiana Maria serve. Branstine just not able to finish many of these points off. Again, Tatiana Maria, such a good mover. Can get into your head how perfect you have to be when you're playing her. Nice slice that time from Branstine. Maybe a little bit of a miss hit. Looked like Tatiana Maria upset that she's not going for that topspin forehand on that last shot, maybe. Excellent angle that time from Branstine. Came through yesterday in 3 sets over Casal Ronaldo Person. 6-4 in the third, played about 2 hours. She's gonna have to play at least 2 hours to take out Tatiana Maria today. Just about an hour and 15 minutes into this match. Tatiana Maria hoping that this match is near its finish line. Hasn't been able to break through though in this set as the 1 seed. Well done from Branstine. Another hold and 7 games in, no breaks of serve in this second set. A set for Tatiana Maria. Tatiana Maria on serve still in the second set. 1 seed. Second round, ladies action. Just not enough on that return from Branstine. She knew it. Tatiana Maria just playing in her second ITF tournament of the year. Again, that's because she's ranked so highly that she normally doesn't need to be playing in these events. She's lost 3 matches in a row coming into this week. Impressively took out Amy Zhu yesterday, the American, in just over an hour. 62 minutes in her win yesterday. Dropped just 3 games. He's already dropped 4 today against the 24-year-old Carson Branstine. Heck of a job that time getting up to that net court short ball. Tatiana Maria, 37 years old, moves so well. Mother of 2. Her husband's her coach, Charles Maria. 2 daughters and her husband with her this week here in Calgary, Canada. Week 42 of the tennis schedule. So going for that short slice, not able to find the mark. Branstine, so solid in that exchange. Second straight game, she earns a break point. And it's Maria looking tired after that one. Branstine hasn't broken serve yet. She had 2 break chances from 15-40 in that last service game, was unable to make the return last time. So she said it out loud, "Oh my God, why did I do that?" I don't quite know why she went for the slice there. Maria did a good job keeping it low. A big serve and a nice forehand. So Branstine's upset. She had to look at that, but she was in a tough spot there to win the point. Credit the 1 seed, Tatiana Maria. But again, just the same script where if Maria holds here, just another missed opportunity from the younger Canadian. Big forehand there, though. The crowd's definitely behind her, wanting to cheer about something. Another lengthy service game. The second set goes on. No break so far in the first 7 games. Nice time for an ace for Tatiana Maria. Hasn't been able to find a lot of first serves lately. Tatiana Maria upset that she can't make a first serve right now. So a little unlucky there for Branstine. Tatiana Maria, she's upset as well, as she's not able to get in her first serve at a higher percentage at the moment. Just getting her first serve in 37% of the time. You normally want it to be up around 60 or 70 if you can help it. Members of Tennis Canada there. The team for Carson Branstine today. Perfect volley that time from Maria. Branstine threw the racket. Now, if that would have hit the ball, it doesn't matter. You need to be holding the racket for that to count. We saw that earlier this year when the Kazakh, Alexander Bublik, threw the racket, actually hit the ball, or the ball hit the racket, I should say, for a winner. Didn't count, though. Flattened that one out perfectly. Carson Branstine played 2 years of college tennis at Texas A&M. And this last year contributed to the Aggies team that won its first ever national championship. She was at the University of Southern California and then Virginia. Didn't play at either stop due to injuries. Just not enough on that serve, and it set up Tatiana Maria in that point.
Second serve.
Excellent creativity that time from Tatiana Maria. Creativity, hands, and then the touch there on that last shot. And so from break point up, now facing 2 break points is Branstine. Wow. Tatiana Maria hits herself in the hip several times. I mean, that's one of the slowest second serves we've seen all match. 119. Just about 74 miles an hour. So one wasted second opportunity here for the 1 seed. Definitely, I did not have this on my bingo card for Tatiana Maria to miss 2 returns when she got her breakpoint opportunities. Huge potential momentum swing if the Canadian Branstine can get through this game. Just too good that time again from the 1 seed. Just such good hands at the net. So Branstine, she hasn't really hit the racket hard on the ground. More bouncing it. Hasn't been given a warning. Tatiana Maria, she doesn't care much. She just wants to break through in this set. Dominant in the first. Branstine just spun in that serve. Seems like she still might be upset with the point before it. Really nicely handled there. Maybe wanted the overhead just out of frustration, but swinging volley and then this overhead, both in difficult positions. Handled very nicely from the 24-year-old. Branstine, she does modeling on the side of playing tennis. She says she wants to attend law school after she's done playing in what she hopes is a very successful professional tennis career. Oh my gosh. Tatiana Maria stopped moving. She hit the lob very poorly. If Branstine just made that overhead, she won the point. Crowd trying to give her some life. 4th break chance for the 1 seed in this game. So that time, it's a harder overhead. She handles it nicely. Both players showing some nerves here in this game. Branstine and falling behind 15-40, and then Tatiana Maria with the 2 return misses in a row.
Advantage, Maria.
Mid-court forehand miss, and another chance for the 1 seed. Tatiana Maria came into this event looking for some confidence. She had lost 3 matches in a row, all matches at WTA Tour level. Won confidently in the first round in just over an hour yesterday. Didn't hit that approach shot very well for Tatiana Maria. Nicely handled by Branstine. I mean, you see that just too short for that approach shot. Branstine, good composure there. Just pushing it up the line. Who can come through this game? That time not able to make Tatiana Maria play a volley. Another real pressure point here. Just 38 minutes in the first set. The 1 seed Tatiana Maria went at 6-love. But the biggest serve in this game, certainly, for the Canadian. So just 38 minutes in the first set, already 55 minutes in the second. Tatiana Maria still trying to fire herself up. Wow, just felt like Branstine gave up in that point. Can't tell if she was going for a drop shot or a regular slice. Either way, credit the 37-year-old Tatiana Maria. She's looked much more spry in these points. She started playing professional tennis before Branstine had even gotten to high school. Oh man, and this time Tatiana Maria, a little indecision and had a real opportunity. Branstine just hitting a moon ball. Miss on that swinging volley for the 1 seed. I think Branstine's still tired from the point before.
Can you put the towel on?
Already 6th deuce of this game. One of the first real makeable volleys we've seen Tatiana Maria miss. This would be some Houdini escape if Branstine's able to get through this game. First game point for her. She saved 7 break points already in this game. And gets through it. 24-year-old Carson Branstine still out in front in this second set.
Time.
So you wonder how Tatiana Maria is going to respond after 7 break chances and not being able to break through in that last service game. If it's any indication of that serve, she's not too worried. Seen just about anything you can see in professional tennis. It's been as high as 42 in the world. That was this year in January. Has gotten to the semifinals, the last 4 of a major. Seven break chances for the one seed in her last service game. Excuse me, in the last service game of Branstine. Unable to break through. We got men's tennis following this. Alexei Galarneau, the 6th seed, taking on his former and fellow Davis Cup teammate, Vasek Pospisil. Vasek Pospisil, the wild card this week. And following that match, more women's tennis. Jamie Fourlis taking on Stacy Fung. So from 40 love to 40-30, pressure ticks up just a bit. Branstine definitely doing a better job avoiding the enforced errors in this set. Heck of a passing shot there. Got that slice really low. with a lot of fuzz on it.
Second set.
And in the match, when Tatiana Maria has been able to get a first serve in, she's won over 94% of the points. She's lost just 1 point when she gets a first serve in this match. Second serve, it's been a different story. She's won about 57% of the points behind her second serve. So some bonus tennis in this set. Didn't know if we'd see that after the level and the play of Tatiana Maria, the 1 seed, against Branstine in the second. Nicely handled that time on the volley for the Canadian. So just complete opposite. 1 point able to handle the volley nicely. Second point completely dropped her wrist. That ball didn't get halfway up the net. Tatiana Maria, she doesn't care if it's pretty. She just wants to get through with a win. And again, Branstine, that's just not her shot. She's got to stop going to the backhand slice. Just hasn't worked at all in this match for her. I can remember only one time a forehand slice worked for her. Another hole on her serve now. Excellent offensive tennis there from the 24-year-old. And can she get a first serve in here? Another big point on her serve. So you could see the nerves on that point for Branstine. There was a shank forehand that stayed in, but just looking unsure in these big moments. Tatiana Maria, she's not unsure about anything. She knows her game so well. Never easy closing out a match, though. She's trying to do so here. And a missed passing shot, and Tatiana Maria, she does get the break. And on the other side, she's going to serve for this match.
Time.
Tatiana Maria, the 37-year-old, the 1 seed, here at the National Bank Challenger in Calgary, Canada. Trying to close out this second round win. Earn a spot in the quarterfinals in the last 8. So solid and perfect in the first set. Some more bumps in this set though. Had 7 opportunities to break at 4-all, wasn't able to. Needed just 1 though at 5-all. And again, she's just been so good behind that first serve. She's dropped just 1 point all match when she gets a first serve in. Just a smart play, chip and charge.
Take the ball, take the ball.
She's been better with that forehand volley in the match.
On this side.
That time, much more aggressive was Branstine on that backhand pass. Held it well. Tatiana Maria thought she was going cross. Maria was leaning the wrong direction. And the ace sets up 2 match points.
I cannot touch that one.
Branstine upset. Tatiana Maria just looking to keep moving. Perfect volley to wrap things up. And the 1 seed Tatiana Maria with a nice hard-fought win takes out the 24-year-old Carson Branstine. Advances to the quarterfinals here in Calgary. Absolute clinic in the first set from Tatiana Maria, the 1 seed. In the second set, much tighter affair. But just so well done in the big moments from Tatiana Maria. She advances. And she'll get a day off tomorrow before she returns to the quarterfinals on Friday. Rob Warner, we're going to step off for a second. Step off for actually just about an hour. Evening session starts at 6 p.m. here in Calgary. Stay with us.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the third evening session of the National Bank Calgary Challenger. Before we dive into tonight's matches, we'd like to take a moment to recognize our Osten Victor Alberta Tennis Center Club champions, as well as our Osten Victor Alberta Tennis Center Interclub team for their impressive victory this year in the spring and summer interleague. They will join us for a group photo with Osten Victor CEO Danny Costa and 12-time Grand Slam champion, 91 title winner and Olympic gold medalist, doubles Danielle Nestor. And also our assistant tennis director, Adam Vaughn. So just please give a warm welcome to our club champions and our club teams as they spotlight on the National Bank Center courts.
Nice. Awesome. Thanks, Tippy. I didn't see anything. That's why I was probably new. Sorry?
How cool?
Just. It's okay. Don't worry. I have scissors.
Oh, that will do. Because I don't have any. Thank you. But you want to open the vertical or horizontal?
It's just open up.
gentlemen, our first match tonight features Vasek Pospisil from Canada. His opponent tonight from Canada, Vasek Galarneau.
gap. I don't want you to get hit, but if like both the players go to get things at the back or they're waiting for some of the balls, then you can definitely grab them. But no, if he's hitting the next ball right away. Let's say if you have all the balls in the net, then you're probably going to have to go and help the grab them. So it's what we have to do is like a reason why you're stopping. Now we're up. Good stuff. And just take 2 steps back. You got it. Do you know her name? Francis. Francis, just take 1 step back.
To the right of the chair, Vasek is 34 years old, born in Burton, BC, Canada.
And remind me your name?
His current ATP
Just over there.
is 340.
His career high is 25 in January 2014. He's a Wimbledon doubles champion in 2014. He won the doubles title with Jack Straw. He's a Davis Cup winner in 2022 on Canada's Davis Cup team. He has 7 ATP Tour doubles titles. Ladies and gentlemen, Vasek Pospisil!
Right to the player. Thank you. Two minutes.
To the left of the chair, Alexi. He's 25 years old, born in Val, Quebec, Canada. His current ATP Tour ranking is 250. His career high is 150 in the world in 2024. He's a member of Canada's Davis Cup team that helped win the first Davis Cup in 2022. Last week he reached the quarterfinals of the ATP Challenger. He's your number 16 in this year's National Bank Calgary Challenger. Ladies and gentlemen, Alexi Galarneau!
1 minute.
Our chair of Harper for the season's action is Jesse Green from Toronto, Canada.
Seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the second round match of us, 3 tie-break sets. Galarneau, 1 toss, and elected to serve. And right to the plate. End of warm.
National Bank Open evening session on Wednesday, day 3. The Victor and Osten Alberta Tennis Center. Rob Werner alongside Daniel Nestor, all Canadian. Second round matchup here. Alexi Galarneau taking on Vasek Pospisil. Daniel, what are you looking for in this matchup tonight?
Well, it's pretty much one of those classic aggressor versus counterpuncher type matchups, with Vasek being the aggressor and the conditions probably favoring him, but Alexi's probably in better shape, having played more matches, confidence is high, having won a lot of matches.
Galarneau, he won the coin toss, selected to serve. Galarneau, he won his first round match against Adrian Boitan, 6-4, 6-3. That was 2 days ago on this center court, National Bank Court here in Calgary. These two have never played together in a tournament match, but obviously know each other very well, played Davis Cup together. How does that go when you're playing a friend, somebody that you know well?
Depends on your personality. Some people don't mind it. Some people put a little extra pressure on themselves. But I think they're both wily veterans. It's usually more of an issue in juniors where you don't want to lose to your buddy.
So a good start for Galarneau. Love hold.
Yeah, Vasek looks like he's going very big, very early in the rally.
Almost looked like in that point he was just giving up the game, going for big shots.
Yeah, I mean, he played a pretty long match yesterday that we covered, and you know, I'm sure he's a little bit sore today. Probably would have liked to have an extra day off.
3-set win yesterday over qualifier Alfredo Perez. He had 14 aces in that match. 2 hours and 10 minutes he played yesterday.
The key for him today is to serve well. If he's serving well, he can stay in it and then put a little pressure on Galarneau's serve.
He was able to win over 80% of his first serve points yesterday. Jesse Green, the chair umpire for tonight's match. One match following this, it's going to be Jamie Fourlis, the Australian player, taking on another Canadian, Stacey Fung. Pospisil, 34 years of age, comes into this event at 774 in the world. A lot of that's just because he hasn't played a lot of tennis recently due to injuries. Heck of a forehand there.
Yeah, that was big. I think he's going to have to hit a few of those, not necessarily go for a huge one right away, but kind of work the point if he's able to work his way in. Can't be too over aggressive because Alexi's not going to give him much.
Just looks like easy power. I'm sure it's not, but
well, he's able to generate like top level power on that forehand anywhere in the court. He's got world-class forehand.
So Vasek Pospisil has been as high as 25 in the world. He's reached the quarterfinals of Wimbledon in singles. It was back in 2015.
I think we'll get an idea of what kind of shape he's in by how long he's willing to stay in most of the points.
Nicely absorbed that time, it seemed like, for Galarneau.
Yeah, he's got him in the backhand corner hitting a forehand. Went inside in. Pretty dangerous shot unless you're basically hitting the line.
So Daniel, if you're Vasek Pospisil, how do you get the rhythm and the confidence and the fitness back when you're not able to play many matches?
Well, play more matches ideally, practice matches, hopefully some more tournaments. I mean, it all depends on his health. Vasek will take as many of those as he can because I don't think Alexei will give him too many of those. It was a nice game for him, relatively relaxed.
Galarneau normally so solid from the back of the court. To Doesn't have nearly the weapons that Pospisil possesses.
His weapons are his ability to absorb those big shots, like you said.
Comes into this event at 250 in the world. He's been as high as 153. That was in May of this year. Galarneau from Quebec. Pospisil from Vernon, Canada. Curious to see which side the crowd's rooting for more.
Probably a West Coast feel, wouldn't you say?
Does feel like that. Nice exchange that time for both guys.
Yeah, Vasek looked like he had him in trouble, but Alexei was pretty crafty with that backhand angle. Barely over the net, short.
We talked about it the other day. Vasek, really nice hands at the net. Very talented doubles player. Holds 1 Grand Slam. That was in 2014 at Wimbledon, along with Jack Sock.
One of the last of the Mohicans that's still able to hit quality volleys when the ball gets below the level of the net.
And is that going to be the recipe? I know he missed that one, Pospisil, but going for big second serve returns?
Well, again, I think we'll know what kind of shape he's in by how big he goes. I think that there's a point of going big and there's a point of being wild, right? So if he's going wild, then he's probably a little bit fatigued.
Good stuff early from both guys. Galarneau out in front, 3 games in. Just getting started in the second round match. Vasek Pospisil taking on Alexei Galarneau. On your screen right now. Galarneau plays in the Lacoste gear. Vasek Pospisil, I think he's wearing his own brand. I think that's VP. Did he ever try to get you to wear the VP gear?
Well, if I didn't have such a good relationship with Wilson, I might give him a call. Looks like pretty nice clothing. Fitted, colors.
He's got on sort of the teal looking shirt, black shorts. He's used A6 shoes for a long time. First serve volley attempt from Vasek. First ace for Pospisil.
Vital that he gets at least 1 free point, maybe 2 free points a game.
14 aces yesterday in his 3-set win. And as we talked about, Galarneau able to absorb those 2 balls, didn't have to get a third.
Yeah,
you said
big
trying
serve,
to get
hit it back
Vasek on the move.
Yeah, relatively deep return. Vasek hit a pretty good inside out. Didn't get the short ball he wanted. Tried to force a little bit.
Excellent volley there.
Rod Laver style.
Hit that one sliding forward. How difficult is that sliding through the volley?
I can't relate to the sliding. I mean, maybe a little bit on clay, but the hard court slide, I've never understood.
Some pretty big deep breaths from Vasek early on.
Yeah, let's hope he's just trying to work his way into the match. I mean, that perfect recipe right there. Big serve. Crunches a forehand.
Pospisil been as high as 25 in the world. Just looking to stay healthy, collect a couple wins. Came into this event on a 4-match losing streak. Just his 12th tournament in 2024. And if you're Galarneau, you got to like a couple free points on your serve as well. Not what he's known for.
For sure. I think you know, Vasek's probably hoping he can get some good looks at his serve, even first serve, get it back deep. If Alexi's having a good serving day, make it that much more difficult for Vasek.
Two members of Canada's first Davis Cup winning team just 1 year ago. Along with Milos Raonic and Gabriel Diallo. Am I forgetting somebody? There was a 5th guy on that team.
Dennis.
Day 3 at the National Bank Challenger. Rob Warner and Daniel Nestor with you.
That was a foot out.
Yeah, Galarneau actually looked at you to see what you thought of that serve. Both guys surprised. Just getting started here on Wednesday night.
Top.
No break points yet. In the second round match, both guys looking for a spot in the quarterfinals. These guys won 3 doubles matches together at the Davis Cup in 2023.
Classic serve and volley there. Still works when you hit volley that well.
Just such a good serve when he gets that connection right.
It's just big. It seems like a fastball coming every time to every corner. Doesn't really slow it down with more of a slice serve, topspin serve. It just seems heavy all the time.
Seems like Pospisil settling pretty nicely, at least on his serve so far.
Yeah, looked early on. There were a couple moments where he wasn't up for it, and then he's playing top 20 tennis again.
So love hold that time for the former number 25 ranked player in the world. We were talking off there. Just feels like for Galarneau this would feel like a better win. Getting a win over a guy that has been so highly ranked, that has such natural ability. Do you think that way if you're a player or not really?
Well, I played Andre Agassi one time in a Challenger, and I was seated second and he was seated third. I wanted to actually I should have taken a photo of the draw sheet. But I didn't feel like if I won that match that I really beat Andre Agassi. I mean, it might not be the best comparison, but I think
that's a good comparison. It just shows you that.
I don't know if Vasek's the one that we know.
also starting a career in business, Vasek, as well as helping players with the Professional Tennis Players Association, which he's co-founded with Novak Djokovic.
Yeah, he's done a very good job of networking, preparing for life after tennis. He has a lot of things on the go. Smart guy. Works hard. Very likable.
That's why you teamed up with him for a couple of years, right?
Well, mostly because he played really well. That was what I was more interested in.
So 2 straight love holds. Running smoothly here in Calgary. And so again, you were telling me about this, but you said you knew it was starting to get toward the end when you started wanting a burger and shake after tennis matches?
Well, I mean, I just knew that it didn't really matter if I had one or not. The level had gotten a little bit too high for me, so I was playing World Team Tennis before my last Rogers Cup and US Open. For the Springfield Lasers, and team ritual after a match was, can't remember the name of the restaurant, but it was a good cheeseburger and a good chocolate shake. Or we'd go to Andy's in Missouri. I think that's what it was called. Really good ice cream. Giving it a plug right now.
So Novak Djokovic, he's all gluten-free. Tom Brady has a crazy diet. And another NFL player, Derrick Henry, he doesn't eat before 4 o'clock. What's the diet like when you're trying to be at the very best of your sport?
I mean, everyone's different. I've seen Nadal down a few ice cream sundaes or ice cream cones after a win. Novak's always been one of those guys that very robotic. He's going to do whatever it takes, and it showed. I think probably Tom Brady might be that way too. I think maybe it depends a little bit on the talent level. The more talented the guy, the more he's going to get away with cheating a little bit on the diet.
When you were number 1 in the world, what were you eating every day?
I mean, you got to be smart about it. I mean, I was eating well at tournaments, leading up to tournaments. You know, after a tournament, I might have a junk meal. Definitely after a loss.
Another ace for Pospisil.
Vasek's got to kind of the way this match has went. He's serving well, staying in it. Just needs that one opportunity.
Opportunity there for Galarneau. Tried to go down the line. Think we're headed to a first set tiebreak here?
You would think, but I don't know. I mean, yesterday we called it. Didn't happen. Vasek maintains his level. I'm not sure if Vasek's going to break. I think Galarneau has a better chance of breaking, but this probably means Vasek's going to turn it up a notch right here.
Perfectly placed serve from Galarneau. That time it looked like Pospisil happy to keep battling
yeah,
in the
that's
back.
a good sign for him that he's willing to engage and wait for the opportunity to go for his shot rather than force it.
High quality stuff there.
Yeah, patience. Big forehand to finish it. And it's probably weighing on Galarneau too because he doesn't know what to expect. He probably knows Vasek's not at his best. First 4 game, he was taking a lot of chances, making a lot of unforced, and all of a sudden this game, he's willing to engage in the rally, and Alexei could get tight.
Pospisil went for a bigger return there.
Yeah, well, probably unnecessary. I like the deep return, set up the forehand. See how Alexei's nerves are. Play a solid point there after he gave him a couple unforced errors himself.
Miss in the middle of the court there. A couple big forehands that we had to absorb first.
A couple great slices. Stay in the rally.
Seems like that short slice from Pospisil giving him trouble so far.
Yeah. Hit the heavy ball when he had a chance.
First break point of the match. Pospisil grabs it, strikes first, and he'll serve for this opening set. First point of the game. Trying to serve it out. Rob Werner alongside Daniel Nestor. Just feels unfair having that advantage on serve.
Seems to be the norm nowadays. Everyone's got a cannon.
Nicely done there. Set points now for Pospisil.
Yeah, big forehand. Heavy cross. Sets up the little touch shot. Too much for Alexei right now.
Two friends, two fellow Canadians going at it. Vasek Pospisil, as you see, taking on Alexei Galarneau, the 6th seed here at the National Bank Challenger in Calgary. First two saved. Can Galarneau save one more? Nice point from Galarneau. Able to dictate in that rally.
Yeah, did well to stay in it. Not sure about Vasek having that slice opportunity going down the line. Probably should have taken that cross court. Got himself in a little bit of trouble.
Both players trying to catch their breath. So from 40 love to deuce now. Break point now for Galarneau. So Galarneau breaks back.
Disheartening.
From 40 love up. Let the volley go there.
Total control, momentum.
We talked about that earlier in doubles, how hard that can be to know whether the ball's going in or out when you're moving forward at that angle.
Yeah, I mean, Alexei did not hit that clean because Vasek was hoping it was going to go wide just based on how unclean, unsolid he hit it. But I think that was more you know, maybe a little fatigue setting in, a little hope.
How hard is it to settle back down if you're Pospisil after you have the 3 set points, have the opportunities behind your first serve?
Probably more difficult now than it's ever been, considering the circumstances.
Excellent touch there on that drop shot. First sign of frustration from Pospisil. Just missed that forehand deep.
Yeah, Alexei's life feels like he's got new life here. He's gonna really bear down and
So it didn't feel like it was a good slice from Galarneau there. Just middle of the court. Kind of an approach shot for Pospisil.
yeah. Pretty sure if he'd won the first set, he wouldn't be missing that right now.
So complete momentum change. Galarneau breaks, saves the 3 set points, and out in front now, 6-5. Fans settling in at the Osten Victor Alberta Tennis Center in Calgary. Second round action here. So Pospisil, his last service game, he served for the set. It's broken for 40 love up. Trying to get to a tiebreak now. Let in the same spot 2 times in a row.
Not fun when you need a first serve and a free point.
And then the double. So 5 aces for Vasek Pospisil, 5 double faults. And you wonder where Pospisil's mind is after knowing that he was just on the precipice of taking this set.
Well, I'm sure he's probably thinking, I just try and get this in a breaker, and then anything can happen. Still has a chance to win the first.
Seemed like he sort of caught Galarneau that time.
208. Biggest serve of the match for him.
When you're serving, are you ever looking at that to see how fast you're hitting?
Yeah, if you hit it big, you probably want to see if you're breaking any records, breaking your own record.
Good return from Galarneau, and now set point.
First net approach. Smart play. Vasek slid into the forehand a little bit late. Didn't want to take the extra step. Sense that he probably wouldn't get to the backhand on time to pass.
Wow, double fault wraps it up. So Galarneau, with 4 straight games to come back from 5-3, love 40 down, takes the first set here in Calgary.
Thanks, buddy. Can we get the ball? And you can go on the other side, bro. Good stuff, man.
Vasek Pospisil played really well to get himself a lead in that first set. Serving at 5-4, 40 love. Galarneau, though, played really well to take that set from there.
Snowball effect.
And this is from a guy that can hit volleys a million times harder than that.
Yeah.
It looks so easy.
Still weighing on him what happened in the first set, I'm sure.
Didn't look like he was trying too hard on that forehand return either.
Down left 30. You know, swing, give it a good swing, maybe steal a point, get back in the game like that.
So Galarneau just keeps doing his job. Hold it, love.
Not a bad feeling as a player, knowing you've got your opponent kind of worn out a little bit, frustrated.
But can that go both ways, where you're sometimes worried, you know, I can't take my foot off the gas and hope this guy's going to tank, or that he's not as engaged?
Well, not so much about tanking, but just being really solid, and I think that plays into his strengths, because that's how he plays. He's a very solid player, not too flashy. He wants to be more flashy, that's what he said. But in a situation like this, he wants to get the W, so he's just going to try and keep the ball deep, try and keep the rallies longer. If he gets a short ball, he's going to attack, but generally wait for Vasek to overdo it.
First service game of the set for Vasek Pospisil. Two forehand misses and up against it already in the service game. He was into that rally.
Yeah, he's, you know, still hanging on, trying to stay close, but it's just going to get tougher and tougher. Galarneau's confidence can't be higher right now, and then he's going to give him 1 point from here on in. He's going to have to earn it. Not serving as well as he was in the first.
I mean, just a crazy hard shot to hit. The touch
It's a
to
tough
get
shot
that,
to get to.
but getting that ball over the high part of the net there.
Yeah.
Saved one. Two more break points for Galarneau. Galarneau thought that ball was wide.
Yeah, tough to tell. Effective serve, though. Got it up high on the backhand. Nice kick. Change of pace.
Feels like a huge point here now. One more break point. So all 3 save from Pospisil. Can he find a way through this game? Give himself some confidence.
Alexi's in that situation where he just knows he has to make a couple extra shots here and probably tighten up on that, knowing he's trying to get it in, hopefully get it unforced.
Another opportunity here for Galarneau. Like you mentioned, not a lot of first serves in this game for Pospisil. Galarneau handles that one really well. Breaks, and now 5 games in a row for Alexi Galarneau, the 6th seed here. Feels like a backbreaker there for Pospisil.
You would think. The easy call would say this match is over, but every time we make a prediction.
Right. Pospisil won yesterday in 3 sets against qualifier Alfredo Perez. Played over 2 hours. Galarneau had a day off yesterday. Played on Monday, beating Adrian Boitan 6-4, 6-3. Trying to equal his best result here in Calgary. Reached the quarterfinals in 2022. Unreal hands there. Unique shot.
Don't try that at home.
Right. I mean, in this replay, it just shows it.
The half volley.
Half volley
from
from
the
no
baseline.
man's land. Absolutely crushed that inside in forehand. Not quite sure if he was going for a short slice there.
Attempted drop shot.
So even though he looks down and out, I mean, he's getting opportunities in these games. Down 40-30 here, climbed out of love 40 hold. In the last service game, got to deuce before getting broken.
I'm not sure if he sees it that way, though.
Deep second serve. Galarneau, 3 games to start this set, 5 games in a row.
Time.
So fast on that one, Speedgun didn't even pick it up. Vasek Pospisil trying to climb out of this hole. He's lost 6 straight games. Alexei Galarneau took the first set, up a break here in the second. For Alexei Galarneau, he's been as high as 153 in the world. Comes into this week at 250. 23 matches this year at the Challenger level. Best result this year for him at the Challenger level was reaching the final in Mexico City at a 125 event. He's been a quality player at this level, though. He's won 20-plus matches in each of the last 3 years. But as you mentioned, just trying to see if he can take that next step and get inside the top 150, give himself a chance in ATP Tour level matches, tournaments. Fresh racket for Pospisil. New balls for the serve for Alexei Galarneau this time. Just 1 hour of match time in this match.
See if Vasek can mount one more breakpoint opportunity. Make life difficult for Alexei.
Just too much air on that one.
I've seen Federer hit that where it comes back on his own side.
Seemed like he did get him sort of off balance with the idea. So they were going slice to slice. Did you ever have a couple of those volleys? You spend it back over the net?
Definitely in practice. I feel like my best stuff comes out in practice.
So another love service hold for Galarneau, out ahead, and now just 2 games away.
Seems unjust. Classic volley.
So Pospisil is actually asking Alexei Galarneau if he saw it in or out.
It looked in. He hit it well. He needs it. Someone needs to remove that lineswoman. Taking all that into consideration. She should have known better.
We got the funny guy, the sarcastic Daniel Nestor. That's just a thing of beauty when he connects right.
You never know. Keeps holding. Plays a couple points like that on Galarneau's serve. Might sneak back into it.
Like you said, does Galarneau, is there a chance he gets nervous getting close to the finish line? .216 on that serve. You can tell just by listening to the crowd, they want to see some more tennis here.
Yeah. Just keeping it deep. That's the game plan from here on in.
Galarneau's done such a good job with that exact game plan tonight. More tennis to come following this match. It'll be Jamie Fourlis against Stacy Fung as we finish up here on center court on day 3. You're the popular guy. Galarneau again looking at you, asking you if that was out.
Yeah, this table's in my way, but I just feel like off a firm volley like that, it's next to impossible for that ball to have stayed in the altitude. It would have to be absolutely perfect.
So gets the hold that time. But Galarneau still potentially just 2 service holds away. And so whatever we say is going to be the opposite. So what's going to happen here, Daniel?
I think Vasek's going to mount one more challenging game for Galarneau. I think it's going to be right here. Can I change my call?
Well, Galarneau again, just keeping things nice and deep.
Doing what he does best, counterattack.
He's really connected well, it seems like, on that forehand tonight, Galarneau.
Yeah.
We're talking all about Pospisil, but
Vasek's hitting big forehands there, and he's just using his pace to just keep it deep, frustrating Vasek. Ken Rosewall?
yeah, a little. Thought we were going to get to see the flying over at that time. A little game on fees. But that's a heck of a chip return.
Beautiful.
Chip
Old
and
school
charge.
chip. Galarneau didn't do his part by feeding him a nice short overhead. Just slam dunk.
Two times in a row he goes for the chip and charge. Doesn't work that time, and Alexei Galarneau now just one game away.
Yeah, go for it, buddy.
Pospisil now serving to stay in this match. Alexei Galarneau has done so well, just being steady tonight. And if you're Pospisil, are you actively thinking about it? I need to hold here and at least make him serve it out?
Yeah, for sure. Just a few first serves, get out of this game. He's mastered that shot. Make his compatriot serve out the match. It's never easy. 20 years from now, they'll look back and, Alexei might be able to say, I'm 1-0 against you in our career. So it's going to be big for him. Even though Vasek will be quick to respond. I was a shell of myself in that match.
Still shows these flashes, though. I mean, that serve, we've talked about it for the first 3 days.
He's still, capable of playing great tennis. It's just a matter of his body's going to hold up if he's willing to do the work continuously. It gets difficult as you get older. Ranking drops, start again. He's done that a couple times already with injuries. There's the option of playing doubles.
But like you told me, you got to be ranked high enough to be able to get into the doubles tournaments.
It's tough also. He doesn't have a ranking, but he would be coveted by many doubles players, so there would be opportunities for wild cards. He's had a tremendous career, probably the best all-around player we've had, you know, from doubles, singles, ranked 25 in the world, top 10 in doubles, Grand Slam winner.
Got as high as number 4 in the world in doubles in Wimbledon in 2014 with Jack Saw.
So many times at Davis Cup, he was the anchor. He would, you know, 3 matches a weekend type thing.
Davis Cup, one of the few rounds that was 3 out of 5 sets, even back then.
Back in the day, yeah, when it was the older format where, you know, 3 out of 5, 5-set matches.
What a shot from Galarneau. Thumbs up from Vasek. I mean, right here, one-handed. And now match point for Alexei Galarneau. So is that the start of an amazing comeback?
That would be amazing. It'd be fun to watch.
2:08 on the line.
Galarneau has other ideas.
Another match point for Alexei Galarneau against his good friend, Davis Cup teammate. I thought that Pospisil was going to hit that out of the air the way he was moving towards it. Pospisil get out of this game.
Get the crowd into it.
Again, really good stuff from Galarneau.
Doing his best not to have to serve for it.
That'll do it. Alexei Galarneau, in 2 sets, takes out his friend Vasek Pospisil. Advances to the quarterfinals here for the 2nd time. First since 2022. Some nice applause for Galarneau. Just really solid from him tonight, didn't you think?
Very solid. Did what he had to do, kind of like the first match. I think, you know, his goals were to take it to another level, you know, raise his level, maybe be a little more aggressive when the opportunity arises. So we'll probably have to see that at some point in the tournament if he wants to advance. Too bad for Vasek. You know, he had that first set in the bag, and
yeah, nice
would have
round.
been a totally different match had he pulled it out.
Complete turnaround from 5-4 40 love up in the first set. For Galarneau, he'll now play Murphy Cazzoni, who took out the 2-seed Patrick Kipson. More tennis coming up. It's going to be Jamie Fourlis against Stacey Fung. Don't go anywhere.
I remember we were talking about Calgary. Well, anyway, I'll text you later, okay? I'll see you this week. Oh. All good? You missed it. There's a whole lot of that. You're looking for it. I think you go now when you come back. Have a great time.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our third evening session of the National Bank Calgary Challenger. Our second match tonight features Fourlis from Australia. Her opponent today from Canada, Fung. To the left of the chair, Jamie. She's 25 years old, born in Melbourne, Australia. Her current WTA ranking is 391. Her highest career WTA ranking is 147. She's competed in all the Grand Slams with her best result coming in 2017 at the Australian Open, getting to the second round. She has 9 ITF titles. Ladies and gentlemen, Jamie Fourlis. To the right of the chair, Stacey. She's 27 years old, resides in Vancouver, BC, Canada. Current WTA ranking is 277. Her career high ranking is 222 in February 2024. She's a North Vancouver Tennis Center and University of Washington alum. She was an All-American. She's won 3 ITF singles titles. Last year, she was a finalist at the National Bank Calgary Challenger. She's playing in her backyard on Canadian soil. Let's give her a home crowd welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Stacey Fung!
Are you guys picking up the usually pick up the ball later? Later.
Minute.
Our chair umpire for this evening's match is Brian Fung from Canada, Toronto.
30 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second round match. You'll be playing a special 3 tiebreak sets. Fourlis won the toss and chose to receive.
Welcome back. It's the Osten and Victor Alberta Tennis Center in Calgary, Canada. National Bank Challenger, ladies second round action. Stacey Fung, the Canadian, taking on Jamie Fourlis, the player out of Melbourne, Australia. Stacey Fung to serve first tonight. The Canadian, the home favorite here. Fung, she was actually born in Hamilton, Bermuda. Plays for Canada. Comes into this match in this week at 276 in the world. She's been ranked as high as 222. That was in February of this year. Double fault as we get started. Stacey Fung, she was up 4-3 in the first set against the 5 seed Maria Mateus before Mateus pulled out of the match with an injury. Fung. She is the defending finalist here in Calgary. She lost to Sabine Lisicki in the championship match last year. There's Jamie Fourlis, the Australian. Fourlis beat Jamie Loeb in the first round yesterday, 6-3, 6-3. Stacey Fung there in all Fila gear. For Fung, likes to dictate off that backhand wing. Plays with a head extreme racket, that yellow frame. Fourlis plays with a Wilson stick. Good depth that time from the Canadian, from Stacey Fung. Stacey Fung, 25-16 this year in ITF matches on the ITF tour. Again, she likes playing here, reached the final last year. National Bank Challenger. This was a 60K last year. First ace for Fung. This year tournament upgraded to a 75 level, meaning 75 ranking points available to the winner and also $75,000 available in the tournament. At least $75,000, $82,000 at this tournament. That's the ability from Jamie Fourlis, though. Offensive baseliner. She's got a cannon on the forehand wing. Good test tonight. These two both big hitters. Fung hung in there. Did a good job of absorbing pace, also redirecting that forehand down the line to set it up. Good defense that time from Fung. Climbs out of the service game. Jamie Fourlis, she's been To greater height so far in professional tennis. Fourlis, 25 years of age. Fung, as you see there, she's 27. Taped up right calf area. For Jamie Fourlis, she's played the main draw of each major in singles. Her only win came at the 2017 Australian Open at her home slam when she beat Anatashvili before losing to Svetlana Kuznetsova in the second round. And for Fourlis, she's reached as high as 147 in the world. That was in July of 2022. Currently at 353 in the world, trying to get back to where she was. She underwent shoulder surgery in March 2020. And it wasn't really until January of 2022 she started really gaining some confidence again, reached the second round of qualifying at the Australian Open. For the first time, she got into the top 150 in the world with some good results in ITF titles, ITF tournaments, I should say. Won 9 ITF singles titles. Cheer umpire for tonight's match is Brian Huang, Canadian. I think Fung thought that serve was out. Just getting started here. Final match of the day at the National Bank Challenger on center court, National Bank Court. So that time it was Fourlis, thought the ball was out. Jamie Fourlis, she hasn't played a WTA Tour level match this year. Neither has her opponent, Stacey Fung. For Fourlis, 4-16 in her career at the highest level in professional women's tennis. Really good job setting herself up there. Just couldn't finish that point. That forehand. And so right away, break point for Stacey Fung. Really well done there from Stacey Fung. Breaks first. For Stacey Fung, she played her only WTA Tour main draw match last year in September in Guadalajara in the 1000 event. She lost in 3 sets to world number 42 Marta Kostyuk. Fung played 4 years of college tennis and is a graduate from the University of Washington. Her career high was 6th in the nation in singles while playing for the Huskies. Well-placed second serve that time. Not a lot of room up the line for Fourlis that time. Jamie Fourlis, 25 years old, taking on Stacy Fung, 27 years old. Second double fault from Fung. Looking to consolidate this break. She just worked to get. Jamie Fourlis. She's been on the top 150 in the world. That was back in 2022. Stacy Fung looking for a quality win tonight. Find her home crowd. Just missing the line. Fourlis just asking for some confirmation that Huang also saw that ball wide. So Fung, really nice start. Takes the first 3 games, comfortable lead in this first set. Second round action, ladies tennis here in Calgary. So Jamie Fourlis trying to snap out of it. Trying to get on the board here in Calgary. Stacy Fung, she's played on this court before, on the indoor hard courts here at the Osten and Victor Alberta Tennis Center. Fourlis just not able to find the range so far. She's really given Stacy Fung a lot of mistakes. And Fung, a very capable player. You don't want to give her anything. She's already going to try to rip off that backhand wing. Allow her to serve to get her into good positions. And again, like right there, she worked her way really well into that point, set herself up to finish the point with that backhand cross court. But sailed it well long, and more opportunities for the Canadian. So really fast start from the Canadian, from Stacy Fung. Racket change for the Aussie, the 25-year-old Jamie Fourlis. Excellent backhand there. Stacy Fung played 4 years of college tennis at the University of Washington. Was a finalist at this event last year. So a pretty good juxtaposition we have here tonight. You've got a player in Fourlis. She's trying to get back to where she was, trying to reach the top 150 again, get to the top of women's tennis. And Stacy Fung, she's looking to get into the top 200 for the first time. 276 right now. She's been as high as 222. That was in February. This is what you see on the Challenger Tour. Some of the best players coming from this level, trying to put it all together. I mean, just a few years ago, it was American Emma Navarro against Iga Swiatek playing in Challenger events, playing in Charleston a few years ago. Perfectly placed serve. And Stacy Fung really in control. 5-0 first set.
Time.
Just 19 minutes of action so far. All Stacey Fung. First 5 games go to the Canadian. Fourlis just trying to get on the board. And that's better control from Fourlis. Crowd reacts to it. See, that's the issue. You can't have the double faults. You can't have the free mistakes. Stacey Fung has already given you 1 gift in this game. You've earned the other point.
He was trying the line, he called it. It was close.
Forehand winner that time, right on the line for Jamie Fourlis. Still a game point here. Fung would love to just keep applying the pressure. So Fourlis does get on the board. Vocal come on. And if you are a big fan of tennis, watch Taylor Fritz. He's talked about the 6-0 theory. He says you don't want to win a set 6-love because your opponent is going to be so ready for this next set that you'll have a monster on your hands. He explains it a lot better than I just did, so if you want to check it out, he's talked about that on social media, on Twitter. Just what she's been doing, Stacey Fung, the Canadian. playing in front of her home crowd. Indoor tennis courts that are so native to Canada. We had Daniel Nestor, the former world #1 in doubles and 12-time Grand Slam champ, on earlier this evening. So both players not loving the line calls so far tonight. And on the baseline, those are all called exclusively from the chair umpire at this event. For the men, they do have umps that are doing the baseline as well. Sideline and service lines, that's what happens here at this ITF level, the National Bank Challenger. Well controlled again from Stacy Fung. Now potentially just 2 points away from wrapping up this set. Sealed with an ace. And in the opening set, dominant for the Canadian. Fourlis thought it was wide. Either way, we're going to step away for a moment. First set goes Stacy Fung's way. Second set to come here on ITF TV.
Second set, Fourlis to serve.
So what are we going to see in this set? Jamie Fourlis, the Aussie, 25 years old, comes into this week at 353 in the world. But she's been as high as 147. Just seems like Fourlis has absolutely no confidence in the line calling of Brian Huang. from Fourlis. Can she get out to a lead? Can she hold serve here? Keep the pressure on. Give Fung more to think about. Fung on the same side as her team right now, represented by a number of members of Tennis Canada, Canadian Tennis Federation. Well-placed serve there from Fourlis.
Thank you.
So nicest game of the match so far for Fourlis. Hold it love to start the set. Stacey Fung, such a good job in that first set. Took the first set in just 30 minutes. Trying to keep up the pressure. Again, she won in the first round, got a walk over after the 5 seed, Maria Mateas, pulled out at 4-3 down in the first set. Taking on a player in Fourlis who's got such a good forehand, really good offensive baseliner. Doesn't want to defend. Fung's been making her defend early on tonight. Better depth, though, on that backhand from Fourlis. And it wouldn't be very surprising for Fourlis to get back into this match. She had opportunities early on in the first set. But then the lead seemed like it became too much for her. Perfect backhand from Fung, right on the back of the line. Far side baseline on your screen. Clean white shoes. And that yellow head extreme racket. So she just said, I have no confidence in your line calling. Jamie Fourlis from Melbourne, Australia, taking on Stacey Fung, the Canadian. Excellent backhand that time. First pressure point in this set. Wow, Fung had an opportunity there. Fourlis break point now. Hasn't been able to break all match long. Just missing that last shot. Good job from Fung getting to that last forehand that Fourlis made. Just getting that one ball back. Excellent. Really, really nice on that approach shot from Fourlis. Got down so low. Sets herself up with another break chance. A lot on that backhand. Fung went hard and flat right down the middle. Stacey Fung facing this challenge here early on in the second. Managed the first set so well. Won the first 5 games. And a big time serve there. Placed just beautifully. Just left that one too short for Fung. Fourlis seems like she's starting to get more and more confident. Just not enough on that backhand from Fung. Good little steps there by Fourlis, making sure she was in the perfect spot. Lost the first set 6-1, as you see. Second round action, Jamie Fourlis, Stacey Fung here in Calgary, Canada. And that one wasn't as well placed to serve. Fourlis not returning very well on the forehand wing yet tonight. Heck of an angle there. Not easy to do. Little smile. Hand got really soft. Just flicked over that ball. Wow. Didn't think that ball was going in. Nicely done from Fourlis. Backhand hits the line. Another break opportunity now for the Aussie. Big hitting that time from the Canadian. And the longer the game goes on, the more important you feel it is for both players.
First service.
See, that's the thing you're just not used to seeing, and it seems like it's just confidence for Fourlis. Not a lot on that Fung forehand. Maybe some indecision, but airmailing it. Misses that one. 2 forehand misses in a row. Important hold, it feels like, for Fung. So just 29 minutes in that first set. Fung won it comfortably 6-1.
From the other side.
She feeling that calf injury a little bit. That's normally the stretch you do, and you're trying to loosen it up. 29 minutes in the first set, already 16 minutes just for these first 2 games. Fourlis now to serve with new balls.
One game ball. Flat service. Love.
So can Fourlis forget about that game? Try to double the amount of games she got in the first set and just put some scoreboard pressure on her opponent? Good job staying so low to the ground there. Redirecting that ball down the line. Did everything right, just forgot the volley.
40.
Still 2 chances, though, for Jamie Fourlis. Fourlis beat American Jamie Loeb in the first round yesterday, 6-3, 6-3. Last week she played in Edmonton, lost in the second round. The best result for her this year was winning a 35-level event in the Netherlands. Smart going back behind her opponent, and Fourlis, 2 games out in front on serve in this second set.
Do they have your string and the tension? They know? 51, 51, 55? They know? Okay. Send a court to David or Joe, please. Go ahead. We have Fourlis asking for take a racket for we string for right now, please. Sorry. Oh, can you grab the racket, please? Grab the racket to. Time.
So Fourlis trying to make sure that her game keeps coming around. She's won 9 singles and 9 doubles titles at the ITF level. The Aussie, born in Melbourne. ...88 days away from her home slam, the 2025 Australian Open. It'll start on Sunday, January 12th. Heck of a second serve there. Stacey Fung has done a really nice job behind her serve. She's not making many mistakes, forcing Fourlis to really take it to her. And Fung, she's used her backhand and her movement very well. Fourlis, she's had just 2 break points all match long. Those were in the last service game for Stacey Fung. Wasn't able to convert on either. So Fourlis thought that serve was out.
Stacy,
She's pointing and saying it was at least a couple inches out.
I saw it. I call it.
And so now Brian Huang's saying he did call it out.
I call it right away. Second serve.
So I think it's going to be a second serve here for Stacey Fung.
Play, please. And roll the ball down, please. Roll the ball down.
The ball boy now has to pass the balls over. Tough situation for Stacey Fung. After all that, having to hit a second serve now. So maybe a ball don't lie kind of moment right there. Stacey Fung angrily hits the ball onto the other side of the court. 2 holds apiece to start this set. And Fourlis, you can tell she's getting more and more frustrated as this match has gone on. Just hasn't been able to connect very often on her forehand. That's what she's known for. Offensive baseliner. Again, she underwent shoulder surgery in March 2020. Just hasn't really been the same since then. Been able to win a lot of titles at the ITF level, 9 singles, 9 doubles titles. So that one she's looking at. I think she knows, though, that that one was well out. So 3 unforced errors and 3 break chances now for that woman, Stacey Fung. Finalist a year ago at this event in Calgary. Lost to Sabine Lisicki. Former top 15 player, Sabine Lisicki. Really loose game, and Stacey Fung breaks. Setting a break lead for the Canadian. Second round action here. National Bank Challenger in Calgary, Canada. Rob Warner with you tonight and all week long. Not how you want to start the service game. Third double for the Canadian. Jamie Fourlis, she's trying to get back into this match. Really loose last service game. Got broken at love. Well done that time from both players, but Fourlis showing off the nice hands. Impressively hitting that overhead and then following it up with the soft touch. Quick little fist bump there. Trying to break right back. Was gifted the double fault. Earned that point.
First service.
Can Stacey Fung claw her way to a hold in this service game? Feels like that could be a backbreaker against Fourlis. Just 3 holds away if she can manage it, Stacey Fung. Just 29 minutes in the first set. Already 30 minutes in this second. Just a perfect backhand, and there's a reason that Jamie Fourlis has been in the top 150 in the world. Ranked as high as 147. That was back in 2022 in July. She's won 9 ITF titles. She's won 35K event this year. This one a 75 level tournament, meaning 75 ranking points available to the lady who can claim this title. Really nicely done that time. Very nonchalant on the backhand slice coming into the net. First one is saved from Stacey Fung. And so that's kind of the picture of that service game. The head tilt just shows you. She knows she let an opportunity go to waste there. And is that all Jamie Fourlis needs? So who can predict where this match is going to go now? Can Fourlis keep the momentum? Can she inch out ahead? Heck of a forehand there.
50.
Wasn't like Fung didn't hit the ball well. Got it well past the service line and had some tops from it. Fourlis, that's her best shot. If you let her hang around too long, she's going to make you pay with that forehand. Hasn't been able to control it for much of the night. Good job from Fung. She made that a really difficult lob. Really difficult overhead.
Ladies and gentlemen, in respect to the player.
She's done that a couple times, just hanging around in these points, getting one more ball back. Fourlis having to look into the lights here at the Osten and Victor Alberta Tennis Center in Calgary. And remember, if it hits the ceiling, it's the opponent's point. Fortunate that time for Fung that it didn't hit one of the lights. Good depth from Fourlis that time. Both players know this is a really pivotal moment in this match, in this second set. Fourlis, she's played in each major. One time she's gotten past the first round of the main draw. That was in Australia. So Fourlis didn't think so. Either way, chance for the third straight break and for Fung to just get a game closer. Just not enough with those backhands. Stacey Fung knew it. Just a little too tentative in that point. And at this highest level of tennis, you just gotta go for your shots. You can't hope for misses. Good backhand. A lot of tape on that right leg for Stacey Fung. She's got it both on her calf and also on her thigh. Just couldn't finish with the volley. Who's going to take the 4-3 lead here? Jamie Fourlis, the Aussie, the 25-year-old from Melbourne, taking on the Canadian, you see there, Stacey Fung. Final match of the day on the National Bank Court. Really good first serve, placed just perfectly. What a way to finish the game. Saves a break point, and Fourlis stays out ahead, consolidates the break.
Fourlis leads 4 games to 3. Time.
How does Stacy Fung fare right here? Had a break point in the last game, had a break at 3-2, lost 2 straight games. Can she keep that up? We haven't seen that offensive tennis in a couple games. Got a little passive, especially on the break point. The Canadian, she was a finalist here a year ago. Wild miss that time from Fung. Good first serve. Forehand in the middle of the court. You just feel like the confidence is growing now for Jamie Fourlis. Oh, nearly made that. Really good running that time from Jamie Fourlis. Too much offense, though, from Fung. And this is the tennis that got her the big lead in the first set. Climbed out to a 5-0 lead. Was able to put it away. Much closer in this set. Fourlis has certainly raised her game. Big time forehand and a couple game points now. So fun watching these players and how easy they make it look. Trying to pump herself up, Stacey Fung. So a big first serve out wide. We apologize that we missed it. But 4 games all now. So there's been lots of swings in this second set. Can Fourlis hang in there? Was down a break, fought her way back in this set. Potentially just 2 games away from either losing this match or sending us to a 3rd set. And well done from Fung. Some defense, some really good defense. Wow, read perfectly, hit perfectly. Shot of the match so far. Little smile from Stacey Fung. 3 break points now for the Canadian. Oh, that's a tough way to give it away, too. Either way, Stacey Fung playing some great tennis. She's going to serve for the match on the other side.
Time.
Stacey Fung didn't play much tennis in the first round, was up 4-3 when the 5 seed Maria Mateus pulled out of the event against her. She's played really well tonight. Chance to close out this match in front of this home crowd in Canada. Gets the all-important first point of the game.
50 love.
Just 29 minutes. Dominant first set from Fung. 49 minutes of the set so far. Such a good shot. Stacy Fung, fully outstretched, goes down the line flat. I've been very impressed with her composure tonight. Playing a really tough opponent, Jamie Fourlis. Oh no. Fourlis set it up well, but that's kind of been what this match has been in a nutshell. Fourlis just not able to dictate with her favorite shot, the forehand. And now match point for Stacy Fung. And that'll do it. Straight sets for Stacy Fung, 6-1, 6-4. Nice win over the Aussie, Jamie Fourlis. And at a place she's very comfortable, having reached the finals last year. Stacy Fung into the quarterfinals here at the National Bank Challenger in Calgary. We've got an excellent slate for you guys tomorrow on the men's side. It's going to be the 1 seed Max Kasnikowski taking on the American, the qualifier, Andres Martin. That's first on National Bank Court. Then the next men's match will be at 3 p.m. Louis Vessels taking on the defending champion here in men's singles, Liam Draxl, the 7 seed. Women's match following that one. I believe it will be Rebecca Marino. We don't have a final schedule out for the women's matches just yet, but we'll keep you posted when we do. And then to end things on center court, it's going to be some men's doubles, Liam Draxl and Cleve Harper, the 3 seeds, against Tim Handel and Louis Vessels, the all-German team. But that'll do it for us on day 3. Rob Warner signing off. Talk to you tomorrow.